Greetings, captains. Welcome to day 2 for King of the Sea for Asia server, SEA server, depending how you want to pronounce it. But look at this, I got the King of the Sea t-shirt. Thanks very much, Wargaming. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is great to be here, and I have to say that I'm looking forward for day 2. And I have to say I was very surprised about the latest announcements that happened since King of the Sea on the Asia announcements of King of the Sea. Unfortunately, there was some bad luck for players who had been disqualified for using their accounts out of sight of the terms and conditions, what was being required. Just remember, folks, if you're participating in King of the Sea, make sure you're doing it correctly as by the rules as you're being told. Anyway, that's the only one thing I can say. Aside from that, we got a group of people streaming today. So we got Grypher, 99 Destroyer, we got Game Prodigy, also we have Major Plays, who is actually currently streaming King of the Sea for the English channels, and there's a whole heap of other people as well too. 99 Destroyer has got cable into it, yay, awesome. So we're looking forward to that. So today we have in the background here, we got good old Panoramics, 99 Destroyer, the 1060. Shin will be joining us a little bit later, hopefully. He must be running late, but that's okay. Tazzy is away, so he won't be available. But he's actually with the family in Canberra, funnily enough, just spending time with loved ones and everything. Make sure you jump into giveaways, folks. Hashtag KOTS in my channel, and exclamation mark KOTS in 99 Destroyer's channel. We are co-streaming this live for King of the Sea. Be aware that this is a 5-minute delay, so your participation in the giveaways is much appreciated. All you need to do is just follow our channels and be present for the giveaways. Aside from that, feel free to cheer on your teams and let us know how you feel, what's going on, and we'll take it from there. Now, at the moment, at this stage, there's a lot of, maps coming up here. So there's a lot of good choices of maps, and we're waiting for the teams to finalize their choices and everything that's going on. And also waiting for the ship bans to be announced. At this moment, at this stage, we know what the global bans are happening at this stage, but we're about to tell you in a moment here. What I can say is that the prizes are looking very nice for all servers, and it's actually looking pretty good. At the moment, in terms of what's happening in terms of the actual, website, what's happening here. I mean, I have to say that let's see, we're looking for group stage. We're looking at group 3. We got Cats versus MVS. That's what we're starting streaming in the moment here, and that'll be the first match of the night. Alongside with a whole heap of good teams as well. There's also VOR, and also the other favorite STCN, and other good teams will be also in this round for the group final stages. So it's going to be a lot of action. It's going to be action packed, and it's going to be fun and engaging, and it's going to be great for you all. Now, if you're interested in getting the King of the Sea t-shirt, go definitely check that out. That's what the King of the Sea t-shirt looks like. I'm wearing one. I'm supporting the cause for the King of the Sea because I love it, and definitely it's well worth it for sure. So let me just go to the triple screen and we'll go ahead and introduce our lovely friends here. But Panoramics and the One, thank you for joining us in the stream, guys, and we're just waiting for 99 to come through, but he's busy at the moment. But
oh, not busy anymore.
Not busy anymore. All right, excellent, good timing, my friend. All right, so 99 Destroyer, look, we missed you, buddy, just saying.
Oh man, that was something else last week, let's put it that way.
Oh,
that was something else.
But
man, it was just the internet gods coming down and hating on me, and it was just, oh, what more could you want?
I got to say, 99 Destroyer, we did miss you, but our aim is improving.
Oh, oh man. Oh, good lord. Well, it's good to be back again.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. So, well, this will be some. Well, you didn't hear that. Sorry.
We heard nothing. We saw nothing.
We saw nothing. We say nothing. You hear nothing.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
in saying that, we're into the group stages now, so this is going to be very, very fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, so let's just start off with Panoramics. Panoramics, so in this, at the beginning of the stream, just before you came on to the channel and while we're setting everything up, we did something in your honor today because you love cats, right? You love cats, you love the animals and stuff. Well, guess what? We have the cats versus MVS, and the first right off of the bat for you. You know.
So you're telling me I have to get my cats to actually watch this?
Well,
Okay, hold up, Raven. 99 Destroyer, your voice is not coming through.
Yes, I have just found that out. So that's going to be fun for me to work out what the heck is going on. So
that's okay. Well, meanwhile, while that's happening, let the shenanigans will be real. We got so last week the games were fantastic. There was very close matches and there's a lot of destroy action for a change. So what are your thoughts, guys? I mean, like, what do you think is coming up this time around?
Well, one thing I am 100% sure of. Two things. Somebody's going to win and there will be ships sunk.
Well, that's natural.
That's a natural conclusion.
Well, that just makes me psychic. But on that, it's going to it'd be interesting to see if we do see a lot more DD action, like we did last weekend, because that combination of 3 DDs and your supporting cruisers was just phenomenal. You know, it makes the game.
Yes, that is very true.
I hope the trend continues on this day.
Well, this is
the last week. The battles are great to watch. So.
Well, there was a bit of a roller coaster ride, wasn't it, guys? I mean, like some of the matches we had were pretty damn close. You got a request, Panoramics, that somebody wants you to put their cat on the stream.
Oh yeah, it will be in 5 minutes delay, right?
Yeah,
bring out the kitty cat.
Bring out the kitty cat. Go.
Come, bro, come.
There we go. We got your request there, Surfing USA. I hope you appreciate it very, very much. Now here we go. Here we go. But here we go. The pussycat.
He's not coming.
Oh, come on. Persuade it.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Get in there. Come on. Where is he?
I have cookies. Oh, wait. That doesn't work for cats. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Yay.
Great success.
Success.
Cat has arrived.
Hey? No. It's okay.
It's okay. That's all right. Don't worry. I mean, like, that's Rombo right there. Anyway, Young will probably be in later on the stream, so don't worry. A lot of shenanigans will be real. And there's a little pussycat and a small kick cat cam right there in the corner. That's actually pretty awesome.
Cat cam in the corner. What more could you ask for?
Yeah, exactly. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. You got your wish. Anyway, moving on. Look, folks, hashtag KOTS in my channel, !KOTS in 99 Destroyers channel. Make sure you're following the channels and enjoy our streams as well. This stream is on a 5-minute delay, so don't worry. So Ian, thank you for joining us for 00. That's the 1060. By the way, folks, if you're wondering who we're talking about, the 1060 is an Australian streamer. He's based in Perth. He's actually did stream King of the Sea last year, season 14. And he's actually in the middle of moving over to a new house, so he's actually getting it all sorted out. But also, you know, we got Shin, who's a casual streamer as well too, but he loves playing Genshin Impact. Now,
we won't hold that against him.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
No judgment shall be passed today. Not today. Not on this stream.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. But anyway, a long story short, folks. I mean, like, we're getting ourselves ready for some action-packed stuff that's happening on this stream. So, As I was mentioning earlier on the stream this afternoon, I should say, or morning, depending where you are around the world. Panoramas. Anyway, KOTS versus MVS is the first match, and the next one on round 2 is going to be, we'll be streaming STCN versus FFV, and that's going to be very interesting. As they came in second place, STCN, for the regional finals, and then, if I remember correctly, because VOR came first, and then the one after that in round 3, we'll be streaming VOR versus BMHSF. Wow, that's a bit of a tongue twist.
Just a little bit of a tongue twister there. I mean, who loves to make things easy for you?
They love to make things complicated for us. That's cool. I don't mind at all. But there'll be also there might be a possibility of a tiebreaker later on tonight. Who knows? But we'll soon see. So 99 Destroyer. Now, you did see a little bit of the action and gameplay yesterday with the DDs and stuff like that going on. What were your thoughts originally when you saw that happening?
So last week when we were taking a look at some of those King of the Sea matches, I liked the action that we saw obviously how dynamic a lot of the teams were playing. Some of the games that I still managed to catch before, my internet decided to go die itself. There was some fantastic, aggressive pushes. I saw some from teams. I think, for example, one of them that was coming to mind, if I remember, that one was on Land of Fire. I think we had a schleef and shove hard down the 9-10 line. That was a fantastic one to see. I do love the aggression from some of these teams. That's always awesome to see. Because passive play, in my opinion, it's a bit boring, and it does take a little bit of a while. So I do like to see people really go in there and just showcase off their brawling skills that they're, hopefully been training for, and just showcasing all full of those little tips and tricks that they might have been working towards. So yeah, being aggressive, I love seeing these different strats. You've got, say, lots of Klebears that have been utilized throughout, obviously because of the fact, you've got Marceau Band and there's no Smiland. Klebear is such a very powerful ship to use. There's got the speed boost. It's a great ship to use. And other ships like Daring, we saw some Z42 as well last week. Mm-hmm. That's a fantastic boat. It's a very, very powerful destroyer. I think we even saw some Harugamo as well, which is awesome to see.
And Gearians as well.
Yeah, I mean, some of those ships are absolutely, they're very, very unique to be bringing because of their incredible smoke that you can equip on them. Gearing, obviously, that's just the default American one. But the Harugamo, for example, with that ship, you can slot the legendary mod and you've just got a massive, massive smoke train with an incredible amount of firepower with those guns. So it is fantastic to be able to have something like that.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, you're forgetting the best DD in the game.
Which one might that be?
The
give it to us. The Shimakaze, of course.
Come on, guys.
Well, the funny thing about that is that the Shimakaze got neglected in a funny way because of the same thing. We neglected one thing, the Ragnar. Now, with that being said, the Ragnar. Now, with that being said, we just got told, ladies and gentlemen, what the banned ships are. Who wants to know? I'm sure you would know. I would like to know as well. So we just got being told as of now that the global band, Louisiana, Devesky, and Petro are banned. Now, there's a restriction going on right now as of today. There's a restriction happening for the St. Vincent, Napoli, Moskva, Marceau to have at least one
of those different types of ships. So that's a very, very interesting one to be seen because all of a sudden you got to start picking your strats very, very carefully with those kind of ship limitations.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and also there's also a bit of an interesting restriction going on the Kremlin, Brisbane, Stalingrad, and Ragnar as well too.
I always find the Brisbane one to be interesting, to be honest with you. It's a fairly new ship, and
yes.
I find it a bit of a questionable one, but I can understand the reasoning behind the restriction of that ship.
Well, apart from being a HE Minotaur and got good long-range torpedoes, has an incredible citadel that you can say hi, bye, and moving on. But
Oh, man.
yeah, the amount of times that you see Brisbane, even myself, get detonated is still hilarious to this day. Anyway, the long story short, I have seen some exceptional, great gameplay on the Brisbane. And honestly, it's going to be interesting to see how this goes and going forward for tonight with all these ships and what they're going to be using. So
No, exactly. 100%.
yeah.
What do you look? What's the ship you're most looking forward to seeing? Like, that's out of the meta. That's not really typical. What's the one ship you're really looking forward to see if you had to pick one?
The funny thing is that I always have this hype about the Incomparable.
The Incomparable. Hey, that's a big one.
Ooh.
Because, like, I've seen Vor done a great job with it. And don't get me wrong, STCN has done a great job with it as well, too. So it'll be interesting to see, in the group finals for day 2, day 3, how it goes. And then how it goes towards, the semifinals and obviously the regional finals for Asia. Now, I have to say that from past experiences of King of the Sea, when I first saw the Incomparable, I'm going like, oh, it's like, this thing's going to get, detonated or, sit out pretty quickly. But I have seen some great gameplay on the Incomparable in the game.
It is possible to like really exploit some of the weakness, some of the strengths with that ship, I should be saying. You've got 508mm guns, which are absolutely stonking big for a start.
Yeah.
So you got some absolutely insane damage with that, and it's a massive battle cruiser that's got really, really good concealment and a good speed. So being able to blitz your way around the flank of the enemy team, for example, and absolutely nail some, for example, let's say a Moskva or even the enemy battleship with some very, very well placed salvos, that can be a massive instantaneous game winning move right there. So that's a ship that would be fantastic to see. Personally, one ship I would love to see, Preußen.
Oh, good point.
Preußen
We haven't seen much
is
of
a
that.
very strong ship.
We haven't seen much of that in King of the Sea this season so far.
No, we haven't really seen Preußen or GK in, say, quite a long time, I would say. But I think it's got potential to be a very, very strong ship. Obviously, it's very similar to a Ohio, for example, but where it makes up, say, for the lack of accuracy with the Ohio, and say the lack of turret angles, I should say, in the sense you need to give a lot more broadside to use all your guns when pointing forwards. It has that fantastic German hydro, but it's also got about a 20-second reload or something absolutely ridiculous like that on the main guns. And they're the same caliber as the Ohio. So what that means is you can be slamming shells across the map pretty much every 20 seconds. And that's quite nasty to be dealing with.
That is very
Plus,
true.
I mean, especially if you get the secondary memes up to, 13.5 kilometers or something like that, that's always hilarious to see.
Yeah, that's very true.
Just the rainbow of death.
Yeah. So, Ian and Panoramics, what's your thoughts about what you would like to see happen in, obviously day 2, day 3 for King of the Sea? What ships are you thinking about that could be coming in or may not happen, but what do you think it should be in for this one that could be interesting?
I'd love to see them start playing the St. Vincent.
St. Vincent's actually not too bad. We have seen some good St. Vincent gameplay at the stage.
We have.
And it still is. When I first saw the St. Vincent in KOTS 14, all I can say, it inspired me. Every single clan who did it on King of the Sea 14 inspired me to get one. That was pretty much it. That's pretty much it.
Even me, I stopped what I was doing and I went for the St. Vincent.
Yeah.
It was such a powerful battleship last season.
Well, when we saw it in action, we were going like, hot damn. Oh, okay. Hold the phone. You have it angled at a certain angle. You got the guns loaded with the right shells and something like that, and you can aim it correctly, even though you have a singular torp.
Ooh. Just to break in for a second here, I think we've actually got our ship bans by the players actually.
Okay.
So taking a look at so I'm just taking a quick look at the website here, for example, and I'll actually put in the chat here so you guys can see as well. So just give me 1 second. So if you guys visit that link there, you guys and but for those obviously watching along at home, the banned ships that we can see, at least for the first little one there, as far as I can tell, Moskva and Kleber.
Really? Okay.
Wow. Well,
Yeah.
I can understand that the Moskva. Yeah, I enjoy playing that cruiser. 12k radar, 22k range on the guns, and if you're using HE, you can just obliterate a battleship with your with HE shells.
Yeah, we're going to show this out live to everyone out there so we can show what the ban was. So basically, the Moskva and the Kleber have been selected to be banned. So Cats have asked the Moskva to be banned, and the MVS have asked the Kleber to be banned. So that's going to be interesting. But we got a map, and it looks like Alpha Spawn by the looks of it, I think. Or hasn't, no, oh, hang on, Loop, actually. I take that, retract that. Yep. So let's go take that quickly to show the preview video of Loop so you understand what we're in for. Hang on a second, guys.
And
along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in a trial by combat where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this new configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as the team's home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it is worth deploying more ships to the west to try to capture the enemy home cap. In the center of the map, capture point C has been greatly reduced in size. It'll be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, capture point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap and face the threat of enemy radar or even enemy hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
Okay, so the Moskva and Kleber, that's interesting, I have to say. That is very, very interesting for the ship bans, and it's going to be a Loop. But the second round is going to be in Islands of Ice, with the Cats banning the Moskva and the Z42 this time. MVS has chosen that, so we'll see how that goes. What's your thoughts on this, guys?
so I'm actually just going to switch to that bans page that we have here, but Moskva and Kleber bans straight off the bat. That's I like those bans. I really like those bans. Now, I think as we were describing before, Moskva is very, very powerful in the sense you've got that long range radar, 12 kilometers. It lasts a decent amount of time, particularly if you actually spec into it correctly. I think you can get it in excess of 35 to 40 seconds or something ridiculous like that. You got railguns essentially. Those guns are powerful. Yeah, you go.
I've got my radar at 36 seconds, and that's not spending any research points on getting the advanced mod for it. So pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
And I've got. You can have up to 4 of them. So yeah, you can understand why they're going to ban the Moskva.
Moskva being banned makes complete sense. Like, you want to be removing that massive radar because it just locks down so much of the map, essentially. Your destroyers suddenly lose a lot of accessibility, trying to go for different caps, for example. That long-range HE from it can be actually quite deadly because the shell velocity is quite good on those guns. And when you bow in, you're actually very, very tanky. Obviously, the Moskva is notoriously weak if you get its broadside. But when you bow into something, it's actually quite difficult to deal with a Moskva because unlike, say, Stalingrad, for example, you don't have a 60-second burn time. I believe it's 30 seconds on the Moskva. You can correct me if I'm wrong. It might even be 45 or something, but it's ridiculously short in comparison to say, Stalingrad, your Alaska, your Puerto Rico, for example. It's very short, so it's actually quite difficult to dig it out of some of those positions. So removing it from this, I really like. What are your thoughts on the Kleber ban?
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Pretty much the speed.
Makes sense on this map, yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. The Kleber premium DD, and it's fast.
It's ludicrously quick, yeah.
So
Can go 50 plus knots when the engine boost going.
yeah. So on back onto that Moskva. If that's been banned, does that give us a hint that they may be going with say like 2 or 3 DDs?
Could be. Could very, very well be a case. Or we could be seeing something along the lines of smoke trains. Like we saw last week with like Harugamo smoke, followed by Des Moines in those smoke screens, or something along those kind of lines. Because all of a sudden, those ships are much safer because people have to get a lot closer to actually spot them.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
So we could be seeing something like that. Now, Kleber ban, I think this was a very strategic ban here. And the reason I say this is because all of a sudden you no longer can throw away a ship that can instantly yellow something. Kleber, unlike the Marceau, has got much, much better yellow power just because the torps do so much more damage in compared to Marceau. And the torpedoes reload so much quicker. You have got the ability to just YOLO around a corner, dump all your torpedoes, and effectively nuke an entire battleship, if not 2 ships, completely from the game with just 1 ship in 1 quick moment. So being able to remove the ability to play that ship, I think it's a very, very good move, because it certainly means you have to start thinking very, very carefully and about how you dig something out of a very difficult position, because you can't just throw a ship in there to deal with it.
We just got notified that they might be doing Islands of Ice started off actually, so let's just play Islands of Ice. But however, we need to update the ship ban. So the ship ban is still the Moskva, but not the Kleber. But this is the Z42. Now I'm trying to find where the word Z42 is here. There it is.
Right down the bottom, I think.
Yeah, so there's the Z42. So it looks like they have chosen to do this one first. But we will show you what Islands of Ice is, folks, so that you understand what you're in for.
Far north of the Arctic Circle lies a battlefield as hostile as the opposing fleets. In a place where the temperature can be as fatal as enemy action, only one team will claim ultimate victory. This is Islands of Ice. Islands of Ice is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from east to west. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. The new cap layout will have captains dodging both shells and islands like never before. Capture point A size has been reduced, which now means destroyers will no longer be able to capture it from the safety of the outer islands. Destroyer captains must now go for broke by rushing the middle island or play cautiously around enemy radar. Capture point B's size has been reduced even further. It will now be more challenging for destroyers to capture this point without exposing themselves to potential enemy fire. The large island on the western edge allows cruisers and destroyers to provide fire support into the capture zone. Capture point C no longer affords captains the safety of any cover whatsoever. The large island to the right and the islands above and below will prove valuable real estate for radar cruisers. Destroyer captains must take extra care not to freeze if caught on radar. Further complicating offensive pushes, a white picket fence of islands segregates the eastern third of the map. This will funnel aggressive plays through predetermined corridors, making positioning ships easier for the defender and hampering cross-map fire support. What strategies and tactics have teams devised to earn victory on the latest...
Well, it's actually interesting though to see how this pans out though.
So I think we just need to keep an eye on the website.
We're just triple checking and verifying everything now because, like, sorry about it, folks. We're waiting to get the first confirmation about the rooms. And then we'll get in there momentarily. So, so we're waiting for the room details.
Room details are up, I believe. So, if you just want to join that, they've just posted that channel there.
Which channel?
Group stage 3.
I don't see it right now.
Right down the bottom. Just scroll down.
That's 10th. We're in the Cats versus MVS.
Rip.
Rip.
Rip, I got scammed. What is this? I got scammed, bro.
Dear. Okay, there's the room.
There we go. There's the
Yeah.
cat's room.
Would you like me to send you my glasses? 99.
Oh, clearly I need to get better ones, honestly.
Yeah,
These ones clearly aren't doing me any favors.
And folks, welcome to the channel, both our channels for 99 Destroyer and myself. We do thank you very much for joining in our co-casting stream for King of Sea 15 Day 2. Let's just hope that we're going to have a great one this evening. So we're going to have a lot of fun. So awesome.
It's only going to be awesome because I'm here.
Well, this is true. But yeah.
And you're not even sharing your cookies. Come on.
Honestly, man.
So,
Because they're my cookies.
all right, we're gonna show Arms of Ice again, real quick. Wait 1 second. Oh, wait 1 second. We get the.
You want to show the video again?
Ice. Yeah, we're gonna show the video again because we can. That's what's happened.
Far north of the Arctic Circle lies a battlefield as hostile as the opposing fleets. In a place where the temperature can be as fatal as enemy action, only one team will claim ultimate victory. This is Islands of Ice. Islands of Ice is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from east to west. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. The new cap layout will have captains dodging both shells and islands like never before. Capture point A size has been reduced, which now means destroyers will no longer be able to capture it from the safety of the outer islands. Destroyer captains must now go for broke by rushing the middle island or play cautiously around enemy radar. Capture point B's size has been reduced even further. It will now be more challenging for destroyers to capture this point without exposing themselves to potential enemy fire. The large island on the western edge allows cruisers and destroyers to provide fire support into the capture zone. Capture point C no longer affords captains the safety of any cover whatsoever. The large island to the right and the islands above and below will prove valuable real estate for radar cruisers. Destroyer captains must take extra care not to freeze if caught on radar. Further complicating offensive pushes, a white picket fence of islands segregates the eastern third of the map. This will funnel aggressive plays through predetermined corridors, making positioning ships easier for the defender and hampering cross-map fire support. What strategies and tactics have teams devised to earn victory on the latest version of one of the game's oldest maps? Let's find out. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Islands of Ice.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we got Islands of Ice, and we'll bring out the ship bands.
That's probably a very good idea to show that once again.
The ship bands, it's been finalized. We had to triple check and ask them, but it is actually the Moskva and the Z42. Okay, now MVS has banned the Z42, and I can see reasons behind this. For example, the Z42 is a brand new steel warship that has come out not too long ago, and it can pack a punch. It's better than the Z52. Did you know? I actually took it out in action just for fun, and I just went like, "Whoa, okay, I was not expecting that." But
I mean, it's effectively a German Harugumo, isn't it?
Pretty much.
pretty much, yeah. You're right.
I mean, it's got, what, 5 turrets, and it's got the German HE pen, so similar to Harugumo, it's got the fantastic HE pen without needing to spec for IFHE, and German AP, I think, as well, from memory, so it's got the brutal AP. And to top it all off, you've got, unlike the Harugumo, you've got the British short smokes, which means you can just sit there, gun somebody down, and then speed off, do whatever you need to do, and you got German Hydro. So it's a very, very powerful combination, all rolled together in one ship.
As Camo just pointed out in chat, in my chat at the moment, he said like the Moskva burn, easily its DCP has a cooldown time of 60 seconds. So that's actually not bad, all things considered. But you see, like the Moskva is actually considerably, you know, I understand the reason why, because like if you got the Petro, it's banned, you might as well ban the Moskva. It's actually interesting they don't mention the Puerto Rico being banned.
I mean, to be fair, I think there's just better options to be picking over the Puerto Rico these days.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, it's nice to have the American radar, and sure, it's nice to have those, 305mm guns, but at that point, why not say bring something like a Stalingrad? Why not just bring a Moskva? Why not bring a Des Moines? I mean, I think there's just better ships to be picking compared to the Puerto Rico. Sure, you do have some pretty ridiculous armor, meaning you can't get Citadel, but you can still eat full pens really quite easily. You got the large burn time of the Stalingrad, but you don't have the same kind of guns that, say, the Stalingrad gets. So you're compromising in some different aspects to gain what is effectively an extra turret on Alaska. And whilst the Alaska, I love my Alaska, don't get me wrong, I just think the Puerto Rico being one tier higher, not really getting any major step up, it kind of falls behind some of the other competition, particularly when you're coming into the competitive aspect here.
Yeah, that's true. Let's just talk about and show the Islands of Ice. Now, we're going to show this map to everyone out there, because that is the next map that is going on right now. Oh, it's loop now. They changed it to loop. God damn it.
They just changed again. Oh, man. Okay, let's fix that then. So,
okay, everyone, watch the video for loop. Enjoy. It's like, well, watch this again.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in a trial by combat where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this new configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as the team's home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it is worth deploying more ships to the west to try to capture the enemy home cap. In the center of the map, capture point C has been greatly reduced in size. It'll be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, capture point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap and face the threat of enemy radar or even enemy hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
For reference, I hope this is the actual map.
I believe it is. It makes sense.
So now let's try this again. So Loop. Now this time round it is actually the Moskva and Quebec, because the referees and the other people involved just quickly brought them to attention and quickly said, hey, you gotta change it to the right map, you know. Anyway, welcome to the shenanigans of King of the Sea 15 Day 2. Anyhow, I'm your host, Admiral Revan. This is 99 Destroyer, and that is Panoramics up there. Wave away, guys. And then we got Ian commentating in the background as well too. Meanwhile, back at the task at hand, I swear, please don't change it again, guys.
Change it.
Now, the loop map, I swear, the loop map. The loop map is the one that they're working on. So, okay, I'm glad we got this fixed up. But the game's about to start in less than 1 minute. But, you know, I'm gonna quickly change it real quick for Ian and Panoramic to see. Guys, real quick summary. What do you think?
Ouch. Definitely a DD map.
Right,
Definitely a DD map.
Panoramic.
I mean, DDs are going to be so crucial to this, honestly.
Well, keep in mind that the cap circles are a lot smaller. We have 2 give me caps that they will get really quickly, and the 2 small caps. I think the east. The east cap. They will be heavily contested, the same as the center one. But in what combination, we shall see.
That's true. And by the way, folks, make sure you drink your strawberry milk or something like coffee or something to keep yourself going awake at least, because there's a lot involved in King of the Sea, okay?
Surely, what's just wrong with good old-fashioned water? Honestly.
Yeah. Oh, I got
Surely, the classic
I got a big aqua right there. It's all good. I'm happy with that. But anyway, long story short, we're ready to go. In a few minutes.
You know, water is just so boring without a bit of whiskey.
Need something to spice it up a little bit.
The sparkling water is actually just as good as well too. But hey, it's actually not bad.
Whiskey.
You know. But it's all good, man. I mean, like, let's go ahead and get into the game scene. We're getting ourselves ready to go because battle's about to be started.
Oh, this is looking quite exciting. So nearly there. I'm curious. Who do you like? Honestly, let's take a quick prediction. Who do you think is going to win the first match here? Out of you guys here, who do you think is going to win? KOTS or MVS? Without even looking at the lineup.
Okay.
KOTS.
Without looking at the lineup,
that's a big one straight away.
Obviously.
Without looking at the lineup, I mean, like, we know that KOTS has a great reputation since, like, season 14. Now, MVS has actually shown a lot of potential, and we've seen them how they played against RVS. Let's just see how they play tonight, because this is the group, day 2 of day, well, one more of day 3 for tomorrow, so we'll soon see. So White Room Gaming has asked the question, hi guys, how to get Stalingrad for now? You can get as a steel warship.
It is a fantastic steel ship to be getting, undoubtedly. There is quite a lot of obviously very, very good options to be picking in steel ships, but Stalingrad's up there. Absolutely, it's up there. Those guns are just they're just something to behold, really.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
look,
but saying that on the Stalingrad as well, it's easy to burn it.
well, yes, but the funny thing, yeah, but the Stalingrad's a good tanky warship as well too, so it's not bad.
I mean, the counter argument I'll say to that is, like, they can't burn you if they've been citadeled 16 times. So.
Well, true.
So I mean, you do have a lot of positives with the Stalingrad. The major downside being that burn time, and just say the overall relatively slowish speed of the ship, and just the size of it. But it is a very, very good warship, and honestly, the guns are really special. If you don't have Slava, for example, it's the closest you're probably going to get to Slava before you can, say, own that ship in particular. The guns are something else. They really are something really quite special, and I love the ship to bits.
Well, I beg to differ.
Well,
I don't have
have you not had such a good experience in Stalingrad?
Well, Demon Raz, just to put it out there, with that comment that you made about, like, they changed the maps before the match started, yes, because originally on the actual website, they did say that Loop is first, and then the next one after that was actually supposed to be Arms of Ice. And the ship bands is just similar, just only one thing changed. So
it's not too bad.
So just to recap, this is for the battle for Loop with the Moskva band and also the Quebec. And here we go.
Here we go, we're starting
first
now.
battle for the night.
Go the cats.
Right. as it loads, we can start to take a look at some of these lineups and see what's going to happen.
I reckon minimum 2 DDs each.
Absolutely. Like I think you've got to be rocking 2 to 3 DDs each game. Unless you're doing something ridiculously aggressive where you only take, say, 1 destroyer, I think you need minimum 2 to 3 because you just need that vision across the entire map.
And it will also depend on the map.
Yes.
Because there are some maps DDs are just no good for. If there's
That is true.
If there's nothing for like your Calbear, your Marceau and all that to hide behind because they don't have smoke and they have that high detection.
I just hope it doesn't bomb out.
Oh, that's fair. Like just waiting here, just waiting. Will the servers crash? Come on, don't do it to us. But no, absolutely. I think one of the arguments, though, with particularly say the French destroyers is you're not really relying on the smoke. You're not really relying on the islands to be staying safe. You're relying on your speed and just your skill to avoid getting hit.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we got 2 Vermonts on either side versus, let's see, we go with MVS. 99, I'll get you to read Cats for me afterwards.
Go for it.
So MVS is coming out swinging with a Vermont, Ohio, 2 Du Bois, Marseille, Napoli, Shimakaze, Daring, and Yu Yang.
Who was saying about Shimmer before? There we go. Shimmer's here.
Yay!
You've got to have a DD that's a torp boat.
100%. I think having torpedoes is just such a powerful one. But looking at this Cats lineup, though, I want to take this in for just a second here. We're looking at Vermont, a Conqueror. We're looking at a triple Marseille here, right? That's something really to be concerned about for if you're looking on the MVS side, because those things. And as you can see straight off the bat here, they've popped their engine booster right away. And because they're French, they're going to get into position ridiculously quickly. Now, if we talk about the destroyers, well, we've got 4 destroyers on their team here. We've got Marceau, Delny, Ragnar, and a Shimakaze. Very, very powerful combinations here. I'm curious to see how they're going to be playing this out. But having 4 destroyers plus, 3 very, very fast, very, very large cruisers that can get around the flanks very, very quickly, that's going to be quite something to deal with. But one thing they have sacrificed in order to gain these types of ships is they've only got the 1 radar in terms of the Ragnar.
Well, actually, that's a fair point. Mind you, though, I mean, like, Cats does rely on their gut instinct, and they have a tendency to pounce and strike back at will. Now, it has been known in KOTS 14 that they have done this on numerous occasions. Both the 10060 and I have seen it in action. So this is a very good case of, see what they're coming out here. At the moment, look, the Delnies and Cats is actually going in to take the cap and actually moving away slowly. The Ragnar is just moving in position and going to probably reverse back. However, looking at MVS, it's interesting how way they scattered themselves, haven't they?
This Des Moines nearly got radar coverage of C, but he's been spotted. Shots are coming out.
Whoa!
Oh, is he going to clapped here? Is he going to clapped? He does eat a fair bit of damage. That was some good shooting from the Vermont and Conqueror there, and Cats has managed to get the early central cap there, and that Des Moines has actually wasted his radar.
Yeah.
No one's in range of his radar there. That's a complete waste of a radar. That's such good news for Cats.
Yes, that is very true. Mind you, they are really pushing hard over Bravo, and they have successfully done so. Now, it's interesting to see where most of the action is going to be focused on D and C, by the looks of it, on both sides. This Cats
Marseille that's over here by Alpha, he's got to be very, very careful because he's by himself.
Oh, watch this Shimakaze on MBS. He's going to try and dodge all these forks.
He's going to wear.
Is he dead?
He's going to
be dead.
Oh, that's server decing, but he got absolutely nuked.
Yeah.
What a fantastic salvo from the Shimakaze. That was such a good torpedo salvo to start things off with for them.
Yeah, that's actually
good
stuff.
What did I say the whole time about the Shimakaze?
Shimikaze is powerful, man. Like, if you know what you're doing with that ship, it is incredibly potent to be dealing with.
Yes.
And I mean, that's put Cats in such a fantastic spot. They've got that central Charlie Cap. They've got their upper destroyer now. So they've just got all the advantages so far. I'm really wondering how MVS is going to come back. Yeah, they're up 2 destroyers now, which is huge, right? So I'm curious now to see how on earth, well, MVS is going to try and turn this around. Like, I'm actually struggling to see what it is they're going to have to do here.
Well, the Marcel for the Cats, I reckon he's going to wear probably 1 torp, maybe.
Maybe 2.
Maybe 2. Could even be 3.
We'll soon find out. 1.
No, he's going to wear 3.
3 hits. And
That's a fair bit of damage on the Marseille.
Well, that's half his health gone.
Yeah. That's not fun to be dealing with.
No, definitely not.
No.
Oh. There's Yu Yang. There's torps from the Delny arrows at him. I'm curious now. Is this Yu Yang going to eat any of these Delny torps?
Where's he at?
Oh, so looking over here near Alpha, you can see how this Yu Yang is just reversing at the moment, but I think he's starting to accelerate now. Yes, he is. Is he going to eat any of these torpedoes? I don't think so. Unless...
No.
He should outrun them.
Nah,
Well, he's turned back in.
Nah, turning in. Best option.
Oh, that's oversteering. Oh, it's oversteering.
I think he's seen it.
Oh,
He's dodged it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, but this daring in the center, he's been caught out by the Ragnar radar. Oh, that's not good. Look at all the damage he's already eaten. That's pretty nasty.
Oh, that was a good solid hit.
Let's see, I'm curious about to see what this Ragnar build is. Actually, it looks actually pretty decent. It's actually got like preventive maintenance. Also...
Oh, hang on. We got a big one over here on the D flank. Napoli and Des Moines have actually caught the broadside of the Marseille here. That's some big damage they're trying to get into him now.
Okay.
But I'm not sure if they're going to be getting enough damage in there. Like, they did some good solid AP damage, but I don't know if that was actually enough, really.
No, this is true.
Good lord.
But it's actually interesting to see how MVS, when they're firing the torps, they actually timed it alright. But you know, you see, like, Cats has done one job better in predicting with their torps where they would hit the enemy. So this tells me that they've actually done a lot of practice in doing so. This Ohio is going to probably cop at least maybe 2 waves with these torps. The Ohio is actually... Ooh, hang on. What does that look like?
Is he stopping?
Is he stopping?
He's stopping. He's going to eat 1 or 2 of those.
First wave is coming in.
I think he's going to eat just the one.
2 torps. Oh no, just 1.
Just the one. But that has forced the damage control, though. That's not ideal in an Ohio. That is playing very, very central. Speaking of playing central, take a look at CCAP. Look at the Vermont, Ragnar, and Des Moines over here. That's not ideal to be looking at in this kind of a situation.
Well,
Vermont is sitting pure broadside on. Yeah.
Shoot me.
Come on, Vermont. I want to see him delete this Des Moines here.
come on, Des Moines. I'm waiting for the...
Oh, here's the salvo. Here's the salvo. Shots coming in. Now that was a massive hit from the Vermont. I mean, sitting pure broadside onto a Des Moines never normally works well for any kind of battleship, but when you can overmatch his bow and just sit it on straight through the front, I think that was worth it.
Yeah. Well, there's actually
fantastic play by the Cats, Vermont. There, that was excellent to see.
Looks like the MVS has just lost to Ohio.
Wow, the Ohio's gone down.
Yeah, to the Shimikaze, just got burnt down. Des Moines
He actually got flooded there, so he must have eaten another salvo of torps there. That's
there.
Very, very well done to the Shimikaze.
Very well played.
I think this is going to be game over. I think that's it. There's 30 seconds left on the clock here, and I really am struggling to see how MVS is going to get anything out of this. Like, there's no kills that are going to really happen in the immediate 10 seconds.
And
Unless,
even
say,
if they
this
get
concrete
kills,
detonates for whatever reason, I think that's it. I
Yeah.
really think
even
that's
if
it.
this is it. Even if they get the kill, they have the cats have 3 cap advantage. So
Exactly. I mean, yeah, that's going to be game. Well done to Cats for this first win.
Definitely a
Very,
good
very
win.
exciting stuff.
Very well played,
Wow.
Cats. Very well played. That is a very, very good play to Cats. Very well. But that is a very good win. I mean, like, guys, I mean, like, that was great.
That was awesome. I
That was
love
good,
that.
man.
That was a great game to see first up. I mean, it would suck if you're on the MVS side, like you know how badly that's got to feel, especially if you were that Shimakaze player, first one up there, and you got to instantly deleted by some blind torps. So,
Yeah.
well done to them.
you're never happy if you're in the DD eating some torps.
Well, anyway, I mean, like, we got the map for Islands of Ice. Let's go ahead and play that, and then we'll wait real quick.
Far north of the Arctic Circle lies a battlefield as hostile as the opposing fleets. In a place where the temperature can be as fatal as enemy action, only one team will claim ultimate victory. This is Islands of Ice. Islands of Ice is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from east to west. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. The new cap layout will have captains dodging both shells and islands like never before. Capture point A size has been reduced, which now means destroyers will no longer be able to capture it from the safety of the outer islands. Destroyer captains must now go for broke by rushing the middle island or play cautiously around enemy radar. Capture point B's size has been reduced even further. It will now be more challenging for destroyers to capture this point without exposing themselves to potential enemy fire. The large island on the western edge allows cruisers and destroyers to provide fire support into the capture zone. Capture point C no longer affords captains the safety of any cover whatsoever. The large island to the right and the islands above and below will prove valuable real estate for radar cruisers. Destroyer captains must take extra care not to freeze if caught on radar. Further complicating offensive pushes, a white picket fence of islands segregates the eastern third of the map. This will funnel aggressive plays through predetermined corridors, making positioning ships easier for the defender and hampering cross-map fire support. What strategies and tactics have teams devised to earn victory on the latest version of one of the game's oldest maps? Let's find out. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Islands of Ice.
Well, folks, I mean, like, thanks for watching that lovely preview of Islands of Ice. Now, while we're waiting for Penrex to get back, meanwhile, while it's happening, this is the Islands of Ice. Okay, so, I'm going to share my screen with you, Ian, so you see what Islands of Ice is. And here we go. There you go. Alright, so Islands of Ice is the next one, and they banned the Z42, okay? So this is going to be interesting for what MVS is going to come back. Now, if MVS does win this, though, it's a tiebreaker. Now, with that being said, tiebreakers are nice, and they can be very intense, because both teams will be clutching their straws and want to grab that title for King of the Sea. So I encourage both teams to do very well. So
Okay.
We'll see what's going on with this Islands of Ice. Ian, your thoughts?
Right. So I'm going to say the Cats are going to go with a shimmer. Because, like I said, it's got a 5.6k detection. Ideal for capping.
Mm-hmm.
Now, with the Z42 and the Mosk out of the gameplay, there goes a lot of your spotting damage that you could do to the Shimakaze. So this is a good map for the shimmer. There's a lot of islands to hide behind. So again, I reckon we're going to see possibly 3, even 4 DDs for this map.
You know, something that I wouldn't be entirely surprised to see is Summers. Actually, having the American smoke plus what is effectively what many people refer to as the American Shimikaze, I think that could be something really quite brutal to be bringing on this map, because just like the Shimikaze, it does have a lot of torpedoes that you can be using, but you got the American Smoke as well. And one of the most common strats I have seen while playing some competitive is people love to be smoking up towards that central cap there and planting a radar cruiser or something else very, very close into that central position there. I wouldn't be entirely shocked if we see something along those lines.
Fox, by the way, congratulations, Coco, Green Hans, and also Amanda Vosishko1. Congratulations for getting the King in the Sea code. Message me on Twitch, you know the drill, and get to me as soon as possible. New giveaway has started at hashtag KOTS. Jump in, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to get in the giveaway for 99 Destroy, it is exclamation mark KOTS. Jump in now. Go, go, go.
Go for it. Jump on in. Get in there, fellas. Might as well. We got plenty of codes to be giving away. I mean, they just like keep throwing them at us, so we might as well try and offload them to you fellas. Might as well.
And what codes they don't get go to the mods.
So watch out.
Missing out on those.
But anyway, all jokes aside, while that's happening, look, MVS is actually getting themselves sorted out here, but I can see that is there a possibility that MVS might come out swinging with more destroyers? Who knows?
I reckon they will.
On this map? Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
I think the Moskva ban actually threw him for a loop.
Yes.
I honestly think so. No pun intended, I honestly think that the banning of the Moskva actually had a serious effect on their strats.
Yeah. No. I reckon three DDs per side.
Well, the perfect replacement for the Moskva, aside from the American cruisers like the Nimoy, Salem, as well as the Puerto Rico, you don't have much options left, unfortunately. And that's the thing. If you have a Moskva ban against you, learn how to play. When ships like that go up again, you don't have that luxury. So that is the biggest thing that you need to remember. That sort of thing. I had to learn the hard way too. When I was taught first time when I had no radar ship. When we did a training room just for fun, and I was going like, I don't like it. I just couldn't use radar. I'm like, that sucks, man.
No, exactly.
Like you're saying, Raven, a lot of teams rely on radar.
And don't get me wrong, radar's a great thing. But if you learn
if you're a DD, it's not.
Well, true.
I don't mind radar.
If you learn without radar, that's a different story.
That's what I was going to say. Most teams, doesn't matter what you're playing in ranked, random, whatever. Most teams rely on some form of radar or hydroacoustics. You take that out of the game, and it just totally changes the format and the gameplay. Yeah.
No, absolutely. I mean, the ability to instantly spot something, even if they're behind islands, is obviously very, very powerful. So removing whatever radar options and managing to play around those, that does make things a lot more interesting, because you can just have a lot more surprises, really. And I think that's where a lot of the interest comes from. When you have surprises that can all of a sudden pop up out of nowhere, that makes things really, really quite intriguing. And, well, scary on the opposite side.
Yeah. I'll make a prediction. I reckon both sides will now come out with the Shimikaze, a Gearing or Daring, Ragnar. I would love to actually see one of the teams come out with a Yi Yang.
I think we saw in that past match a couple of Yu Yangs there, actually. Yu Yangs are a very, very powerful ship these days, mainly because of the addition of the torpedo reload booster.
Yeah.
Now,
like season 14, every game we had, you had at least one or two Yi Yangs on both sides. So don't underestimate the Yi Yang.
Yi Yang was very popular boat.
It is a fantastic ship to be bringing. not only can it act as a substitute Smarland, because you are able to bring a radar on that ship instead of the smoke if you choose to do so. But those torpedoes, they bloody well hurt. Like, you get a good salvo into somebody and you can effectively nuke them out of the entire game, just like that, even if they're a battleship. Having torpedo reload boosted now as well, it just makes it so much more dangerous. Because once you fired one set, you can fire another set of those of torpedoes. You got 20 torpedoes in the water potentially at one moment. That's a scary thing to be trying to dodge against deep water torpedoes, which are incredibly hard to detect. They're incredibly fast. They deal a huge amount of damage. And I mean, the only downside is you don't hit destroyers.
Well, speaking about that, remember the first match that we started for the night for last week on day 1 for KOTS for Asia? We had never seen so many torps and so much lucky dodging ever.
Yeah. Like, I think it was literally just covered in a sea of torpedoes. You had to... it was something else.
Yeah. Anorax, put a cat cam on. Yay.
All I see is this black thing going across the screen.
Well, the cat's going like, waving tail.
It's saying hello.
Yeah, exactly. But I think Panorax's cat is actually cheering on the cat's going, meow.
Well, I reckon the
Big
cat's
fan.
Big fan.
My prediction is cats again. I reckon cats will take it out again.
I will be surprised if MVS pulls us off for a tiebreaker. Because I had seen him play very well. And speaking of which,
Well, here we
game
go.
is starting.
Game is starting. Let's take a look at these ships as soon as, well, obviously the game as it loads.
Whoa, Ohio, St. Vincent, 2 Des Moines, Stalingrad, Marseille, Vampire 2. Wait a minute.
Whoa.
Gearing and Quebec. I haven't seen the Vampire 2 in a while.
That's a great one. I'm curious to see how they're going to use that. Meanwhile, on the cat side, though, Ohio Bougon, they're great battleships to be bringing. Henry IV, that is a fantastic ship. That takes us back to like several metas ago when that thing used to be like one of the most dominant ships. Awesome pick to be having.
Yes.
Double Marseille, just what we saw before. They're very, very powerful. And then 4 destroyers again.
Well,
Marceau, Yu Yang, and Ragnar. I mean, KOTS is going all out with their destroyers. I mean, it does put them at a HP disadvantage in comparison to MVS's, like by about 30,000 hit points, bringing more of these destroyers. But I think they've got something really worked out. They know what they're doing, and they're going to go full send with it.
It's interesting how KOTS has just started off with, like the Marseille and the Marceau have gone out swinging towards the left-hand side was Charlie. And I have a feeling the higher is going to position himself between Charlie and Bravo Cat for KOTS. However,
I mean, yeah, sticking an Ohio in the center of the map, perfect positioning in a battleship.
Yeah.
You want to be looking for that crossfire wherever you can be. And, well, we saw what happens when you stick a Vermont in the center of the map.
Well,
so
broadside, that was a bit of a funny understatement, I have to say. But,
Right.
Yes.
You want to change your screens, mate?
Yes, I'm doing it now.
For me, please.
Yep,
Thank you.
However, here we go. Gearing smoke train. So, doing exactly what I was talking about just before, where teams love to do a smoke train into the middle of the map here with the radar cruiser. Gearing, fantastic long range and long lasting American smoke. And he's smoking up a Des Moines into the center of the map here. Now, because there's, say, no Moskva or really any radar on the enemy team to challenge that, except for the Ragnar, this Des Moines is effectively going to be sitting in this smoke screen completely for free. And this Marseille has been spotted. He's got shots coming into him. Is he going to dodge those?
No.
He doesn't dodge them, but he doesn't eat that much damage. Actually, I lie. He's eaten 11k.
But he's rushing towards the cap and using that island as a shield, though.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Oh, shots from the Ohio at the enemy Ohio.
He used engine boost. That makes sense why he rushed in there.
Yeah, he's just wanting to get in there very, very aggressively, and he's just actually going to sit there and act as a bit of a denial. Ragnar's got his radar up. He's spotted the gearing. That's not good. That's not good at all for this gearing here.
We've got a lot of radar going on here for both the Yu Yang and the Ragnar.
Oh, it's a Yu Yang radar. We got a radar Yu Yang on KOTS' side. Fantastic.
Yeah,
so, Des Moines hasn't actually popped his Hydra yet, fellas. What is this?
Okay.
Is he going to dodge these torpedoes? He doesn't know about them yet. He hasn't popped his Hydra yet.
He's got radar. Well, okay, that's not good
He don't want pick up.
Is Yu Yang going to be any of those torpedoes? He's going to be fine. Is the Yu Yang, though, going to be fine? Oh, Yu Yang just slipping by those torpedoes.
Wow. This is a
Good lord.
exciting.
This is a very, very close start so far. So, some fantastic kind of crossfires and different setups here from both teams here. They've both got a cruiser smack bang in the middle of the map here. However,
hard at the moment,
this Des Moines is eating a damn load of damage here. And I think the Ohio on KOTS' side has actually got crossfire into the Des Moines from here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good for him. Actually, even the Marseille from Seaside's got crossfire.
Yeah,
that's a big salvo there. He's just like taking half of his remaining hit points.
Yeah, look at that Des Moines.
This Des Moines doesn't last long. He goes down to this.
This Des Moines is really getting hit hard, but the Torps are like just going towards the Delney and Yu Yang. There's nowhere they're going to go near him.
It's Des Moines dead. That's it.
Des Moines dead.
They've lost a radar cruiser in the middle of the map.
Yeah.
It's huge, dude.
Oh, the MVS is actually hurting. This is not a good start for MVS. But let me just see what's going to happen here. There's actually going to be an interesting gameplay going on with the... Charlie Cap's actually really stagnant. There's nothing really going on over there. Pretty much most of the action is A and B.
KOTS, like, what they've done, like, this previous game and this game right now, what they've done is something absolutely incredible. They've nailed the ship early. They've taken control of most of the cap circles. In this case, all 3 of the cap circles, keep that in mind. And they just put the pressure onto MVS to make the move. Yeah. They're dug in well, KOTS. They don't need to do anything here. They literally, all they need to do is sit still, and it's game on. They've put MVS into such a terrible position here, and they've done it so early. I'm actually very, very impressed with how KOTS has done this. Very impressed.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at, like how MVS is actually moving in to try and flank the Henry, and I can see what he's trying to do with the St. Vincent, but that's an aggressive push. And the Borgana is actually shooting at long range, and
the enemy is about to win.
3 caps in play to KOTS. KOTS is really pouncing hard.
Well, KOTS is essentially playing with their food now. I mean,
they are
doing exactly what a cat would do and just playing with their food at this point. They don't need to do anything. They've got all the caps. They got the pressure. Something's entered alpha. That's the Kleber, but I mean, that's just a token gesture at this point. I mean,
that's true.
All this fire going into the St. Vincent, even with the super heal on that thing, I don't think it's going to last very long.
No. It
will get chipped down via Delny and Ragnar, because those things over time will stack up the damage. But yeah, it's not going to be fun.
They'll just keep that St. Vincent on fire.
They're just going to keep whittling him down, and you can see his hit points are just melting now. That is heals going down.
On there, Ragnar, and swing and a miss.
Yep. Look, the St. Vinny's already down to half his hit points.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, A cap's been taken.
They've got A cap, but I mean, that really doesn't mean anything at this point.
No.
I mean, they're down to 250 points.
They need to destroy
a few ships.
Some of the cats. They got to take out their.
Those torps are looking good on the Bourgogne. One's going to hit.
I mean, one torp, that's good on him, but it's not going to be enough to save the same Vinny here. And that's going to put another major points lead for KOTS here. Yeah, this St. Vinny was just wasted. Completely and utterly wasted in this position.
Yep. There goes the St. Vincent. He's as good as dead now.
And he's dead. And this Ohio now, he's just doing the exact same thing as what happened with the St. Vincent. They're trying to push in, but KOTS has just got the positions against them. They've got the crossfire, they've got the setup. The gearing's trying to smoke now, but I don't think that's going to... Well, it will work for a bit. Because as long as the Ohio doesn't shoot, there's nothing that can spot him because of the lack of radar from KOTS' side. However...
That is good team
and just blind fire because he's so big.
Exactly. Blind fire, and it's only a matter of time before that Ohio has to do something. He's still burning at the moment, so...
MVS has actually done the right thing to team play to actually cover the Ohio. So,
Yu Yang nails the Des Moines with torps.
Would you catch it?
I did not catch that, unfortunately, but... Yeah, so he's gone down on the A flank, and I mean... even with, like, down to 1 cap here, like, KOTS is still going to win this on 1 cap. It's really, really simple for them.
The KOTS are at what, 9:25, so that what, you've got about 3 minutes.
I want to know, what are your bets? Do you think this Ohio is going to go down but by the time the game ends, because they are taking Alpha back, or is he going to live?
No, I reckon.
No, he's going down.
He's going
I reckon
down.
he'll go down. If he stays dark, he'll survive.
He's trying to use this smokescreen to do a full turn here, so there's a chance.
Oh no, he's fighting secondaries.
Oh no, his secondaries. Anyways. 30 seconds. Oh, Ohio takes a blind shot at him. Swing and a miss. Well, I mean, there was a couple of ricochets there, but not ideal.
Not ideal. No.
15 seconds. I think he's going to get away with it, but this Marseille at the back of the map going to get away with it. Oh, he just lives. I think that's going to be GG to KOTS.
That's a good game.
Oh, Marseille even claps him at the very end there, so well done to KOTS. Fantastic result.
Yeah, well done to KOTS indeed. I mean, like, that was actually a very good result overall.
But the thing is, look at the KOTS. They didn't lose a ship.
Yeah.
That
That's
goes
one of the most important things I think we've got to talk about this. Not a single ship lost from KOTS. Like, it's just crazy to think about. They picked their targets strategically. They focused them down. Once they got that, they focused on pushing their, exploiting whatever advantage they have in terms of the caps. And then they just sat there. They didn't have to do anything.
Well, that's right.
They sat there, they held it, and they held it well.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying about the DDs. You have your fast DDs, get in, get your caps, gives you your other ships time to get into a really good position, and then just sit back and make the other team come to you.
100%. I mean, they played that extremely well. Really, 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 they did. And I'm very, very impressed with them. So congratulations to them for that one. Is that the end of the series of KOTS v MVS?
We're triple checking on that now, actually, because like they don't say anything at the moment. So we just have to wait and see what they're saying. So folks, we're going to take 5 and we're going to be right back screen, and we'll see you all shortly. Well, that was very, very interesting, wasn't it, folks? I'm sure it was very fun and engaging. I'm sure you loved it. So, congratulations to Cats. Well done. Very impressive match. Okay, so what we're going to do is that while we're taking a break, we're getting ourselves ready for round 2. Now, round 2 involves with us streaming the second group, which is, I'm going to show you in a second here. Give me 1 second. Okay, second group. Round 2. Basically, it'll be STCN versus FFV. Now, that's coming up real soon, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be a very, very interesting match. Now, as you know, STCN was the regional finalists and who came second in KOTS 14, and they did play very well against VOR as well, the champions. Now, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, all these replays that you're wondering what's going on here will be shown on my YouTube channel for you to watch at your own time and leisure. All these replays and matches. So give it about a week, and these matches for today and also for day 3 will be uploaded to my YouTube channel. Now, while we're getting that all sorted in the meantime, sit back, relax, enjoy yourselves. Hope you're having a fantastic morning or afternoon for this weekend, and we shall see you soon. While we're waiting, definitely get yourself a lovely King of the Sea t-shirt, like the one I'm wearing right now. But it's actually very comfy. It's very good. It's very comfy. But it's very nice though. But yeah, so anyway, in the meantime, we'll be right back with the next battle soon.
Yep. Okay, let's go triple cam.
All right, folks, we got word that STCN and also FFV have chosen their maps already for Loop and also Islands of Ice. We will be showing those footage again. But with that being said, folks, I mean, like, let's just take a sneak peek of Loop in a second here. Enjoy.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in a trial by combat where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this new configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as the team's home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it is worth deploying more ships to the west to try to capture the enemy home cap. In the center of the map, capture point C has been greatly reduced in size. It will be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, capture point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap and face the threat of enemy radar or even enemy hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
Okay, folks, we just got to show the preview of Loop. While it's happening, let's just wait and see what they're doing. We have just entered the room. It's actually kind of funny.
We've snuck into the space whilst no one's noticing, and now we're just waiting, obviously, for all the teams to get fully populated.
Yeah, so meanwhile, while that's happening, I mean, like, let's go...
So yeah, here we go. FFV is starting to populate now, which is awesome. So the maps we got for the group stages, they've already been predetermined. So we've got Loop, Islands of Ice, and then the tiebreaker each time, I believe, is going to be North for all the matches today, which obviously going to mean for some exciting stuff. Now, obviously, we saw a very, very good strat from KOTS to start off with on Loop, where they just took positions, they took those caps, and they just made it like look so easy. I'm curious now, between STC and FFE, if anything similar is going to be like either emulated, or if we're going to see something a little bit more diverse in terms of how they actually approach this map, in the sense of, say, going for an aggressive push down one of the flanks and trying to sweep around the entire enemy team, or how it's going to work out. That's what I'm really curious to see how they're going to approach this one.
While we're waiting for this lineup to be sorted out, let's do the giveaways real quick for both our channels. By the way, for my channel, let's just start off real quick. So the following people is Lee Slinker and also Madam Jessie. Congratulations, message me on Twitch, and the next giveaway will start in a moment here. 99 Destroyer, feel free to announce your winners on your channel.
Oh, let's do another one here, because I've still got plenty of codes to be given away. So let's take a look. And I'll just give it. Yep, let's do this one now.
New giveaway has started in my channel as of now. Good luck, everybody.
Congratulations, the one.
Rigged.
I call Rigged.
He's rigged it. Bloody hell, man.
Maybe a good question to ask. How many of this King of the Sea codes can one redeem
It's
during the King of the Sea season?
well, to tell you the truth, I understand is like 1 per stream or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. I'm still asking that question and they haven't got back to me yet.
Okay. Yeah.
But in all seriousness, though, I'm not too worried about it. As long as somebody wins, that's all that matters. However, I did get told a moment ago that the code wasn't active, and I have to say that there is a little delay going on, but don't panic. It's okay. But we got this under control. Already messaged the appropriate people and let them know. But I'm all over it. Yeah, all good. Congratulations, Madam Jessie. And who's the other winner?
Oh, I know Ian over here has managed to steal one of it. God damn it.
Nice.
Damn it. How dare ya? Nah, enjoy that. And obviously for those who may have forgotten what exactly these codes give you, each of these codes will give you 1 King of the Sea red camo, 1 King of the Sea green camo, and you'll get 3 special bonus containers, which are obviously awesome to have.
And they also, if you're watching your streamers at the moment right now, Twitch drops are active right now, so you actually get more bonus stuff as well too.
Yes. Speaking of that, we might as well go to that slide for the Twitch prizes. So for those of you guys watching, this is all the fantastic stuff you can be getting, right? Some King of the Sea containers, which is awesome, but obviously the big prizes that people want to be getting, in particular for these regional ones, down the bottom there, as you can see, you can get yourself a very, very nice, very, very shiny premium ship completely for free. So, I mean, who doesn't love getting a free tier 7 Japanese battleship? Like, honestly, the Hugo is a pretty decent ship. Yeah. I think from memory, it comes with the reload booster, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yes, it's the Mutsu that doesn't. It's a great ship. Get involved with that. The combat mission that you can see there, the one for week 3, where is it? If I can point the correct direction. Yes, this way. This one here. An extra $10,000 to the prize pool, which is absolutely huge. So get on board with that. And we go from, I think it's, currently it's a $10,000 prize pool, but I think it jumps up to $20,000. Is that correct?
I think so. And it's actually mentioned it on the website as well too.
Yeah. So you double the prize pool, which is pretty insane.
Imagine if you won $20,000 worth of ships and gear, and you're like sitting there like, wow, damn.
Wow, damn, exactly. So honestly, get on board with all this, fellas. There's some pretty awesome stuff, and then get keen for internationals as well. Yes. Because you can see what fantastic prizes you can get. Obviously, in terms of getting the new commander, potential chance to get a 21 pointer for him. Straight off the bat, which would be amazing. Obviously, though, it's a very rare chance to get that. There is also the potential as well for you to get the combat mission for the Holland camo, which is a very nice looking camo, I must add. So get aboard for that one. And then for those of you who don't have, say, the Napoli, that's an awesome one. I would really, really recommend trying to get yourself a Napoli if you possibly can. And, well, this is an easy and free way to do it. So,
does Panoramics talk? Well, we're going to let him talk right now. Go ahead, Panoramics.
Come on, Panoramics. Give us a speech.
I can talk. Yeah.
In all seriousness, though, I mean, like, Panoramics, I mean, like, with the last game that we saw, I mean, like, what did you think?
Oh, it was a good game to watch, although it kind of felt one-sided. Cats were really on top of things and didn't really give a chance.
Yep, and speaking about that, we just found out that the match has started, so I'm going to change.
It is loading now. We're on that screen. We're loading. We're just waiting to get in there. Let's see how this one goes. Okay, take us through the FFE lineup then, if you want to, Revan.
Well, actually, Panoramics, you're up.
Hey, let's do Panoramics. Let's go.
Okay, what side do you want me to read out?
Go FFE. Okay. Go Bravo team.
Side, FFE brings the Ohio, St. Vincent, Salem, Stalingrad, Marceau, Habarovsk, Delny, Yuyang, and a Ragnar. So we know they have at least 3 radars, and I would say the Yuyang would be the 4th radar.
Mm-hmm.
That does seem like to be a very likely scenario here.
Ian, go ahead and tell us the lineup for STCN, if you would, please.
Okay. Well, once we can... Okay, Montana, Conqueror, Stalingrad, Marcel, Napoli. There's that beautiful Shimakaze again. Grozboy, the Z42, and a Yiyang. So 4 DDs on each side. So... all I can say, it's going to be Torp City.
Oh, absolutely. And I do love this camo this Shimikaze's got on. It is a good looking camo, I'll say. Even if it's quite fluid and everything, I do like the look of that camo. But there's a few ships in this lineup that actually do surprise me. Now, Grozavoy. That's not a ship I would have thought really to be bringing for this kind of scenario.
Well, it's actually thought about the Carbros as well too, so that'll be interesting to watch.
The Crossboy is a good gunboat.
Yes.
I honestly can't say a lot about it because I don't have it in my port. But I do know I've been destroyed by it quite a few times. So,
Grozavoy is a decent ship, and I think what's helped it, especially recently, is fairly recently it got a torpedo buff. It got its torpedo range increased from 10 kilometers to 12 kilometers.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
This is huge. Yeah.
Which is a massive difference with how that ship actually handles now. So all of a sudden, instead of having to get within effectively suicide range because you're getting within most radars to launch your torps, you can more comfortably do it from just the edge of a lot of those radars, if not outside of radar range, which is a very, very big difference in the way the ship handles. And obviously, of course, one of the special things about Grozavoy is it's got a bucket load of consumables on hand for whatever scenario. May not get the most amount of them, but it's got a lot of them.
At the moment, I'm seeing a bit of a big V pushing towards Charlie right now, and they're splitting up with the Yu Yang going towards A Alpha Cap and having a couple ships going towards Delta. But this is interesting how they've done it. SDCN is definitely not mucking around, but the Ragnar for FFV have positioned themselves beautifully with the radar up and running.
Well, here we go. Radar from the Ragnar. Here's spotted the Z42. Grozavoy is opening up on the Ragnar. So is the Conqueror. How much damage is this Ragnar going to eat?
A fair bit, I reckon.
That was a pretty poor salvo from the Conqueror. The Ragnar did manage to dodge that one well. However, he has already lost, say, around 7,000 to 8,000 hit points, which is not an ideal start. Oh, Stalingrad got spotted. Shells coming in from the friendly Stalingrad on STCN. Decent amount of damage there. He's already been chunked down like 16,000 hit points. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Yu Yang's got torps out against this Montana here, fellas, against STCN. That's not looking good for this Montana. He may dodge them. Looks like he's slowing down in an effort to try and dodge whatever preemptive torpedoes. It is radar Yu Yang, so the Shimikaze's got to be careful of that.
Those torps are looking pretty good, at least for
he's
one.
He's going to wear one, maybe.
Oh! Just dodges it. But the question now is, does he dodge the second sets? Oh, hang on. That Stalingrad peaked out just the fraction, and Montana's got shells in the air. Coming in. Oh, not really a fantastic salvo there, unfortunately for him.
No.
And I think this Montana's going to be more than safe there to dodge all of those torpedoes.
He might have overextended his turn, though.
Nah, he's fine.
He'll be fine.
All right.
I honestly think that Montana's got the upgraded steering module.
The Ragnar's actually getting smashed.
He's getting absolutely hammered here in center. He's stuck around far too long, and there's 4 ships that have just been piling onto him. Not ideal.
It looked like he was beats for a moment there.
Yeah. And unfortunately for him, he's had to really back off in order to just stay alive and stay in this kind of a fight.
And
so what that's going to mean... Yeah, you go.
He's not in a very good position. He's getting close to that island, so if he's not careful, he could run aground and get absolutely pulverized.
Well, SSCN's done a great job with the radar in position and has given way against the Delny. The Napoli is kiting and moving away. Fair enough. But it's actually interesting that most of the action is being focused towards Charlie and Delta Cap.
So this, yeah, just talking about that Napoli and Yu Yang, they've actually managed to do a pretty good job and actually dealt a decent amount of damage into that Delny. Now, overall, the team engagement, we have got 2 caps for each team. However, well, FFV here has actually done a pretty good job, and they've actually managed to get the caps earlier, so they've got the cap advantage at the moment in terms of points gain. That's not a huge amount at the moment. It's only about 40 points. However, that could be a deciding factor much later in the game. We just got to wait and find out.
Yeah.
At the moment, though, we just got to try and... Both teams are just looking to try and find easy picks where they possibly can. For STCN, there might be something over here on the Bravo flank where we've got this Salem with this Delny. This Yu Yang has launched an entire spread of torpedoes here against the Salem. I'm going to be very, very worried if I was the Salem here.
Well, that Salem's going to run aground and he's going to wear torps.
He's going to eat a couple of those torps, absolutely. So there's one massive torpedo. I think he's going to go down here. These two torpedoes might finish him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These torps will hit him, so the Salem's as good as dead now.
And there goes the Salem.
Here goes the Salem. Fantastic kill from the STCN Yu Yang there. Brilliant kill. Now that they have an opening on this flank here, if the Napoli regroups with this Yu Yang, they can start to push this Delny. And if this Conqueror works himself smart, he can actually start pushing him into his position such as an E4, where he can start providing a lot of serious hurt against this Ohio. So there's an opening here for STCN to really capitalize on and really force FFE into a pretty nasty crossfire. Speaking of which, Grozovoy manages to torpedo the Ragnar.
I missed that.
Just missed that in the center, but fantastic kill by the Grozovoy managing to catch the torpedoes into him.
Well done.
That's actually big. Even more of an opening exploded because all of a sudden you don't have a radar to come across on that flank.
Yeah.
And the Grozovoy in the center is already moving in to try and take Bravo.
Yes.
STCN has got a fantastic opening here. I think there's a real good chance they're going to win
These
this one.
torps are probably going to hit those Stalingrad. Looks like maybe 2 or 1.
Just the one. So the Stalingrad's going to be able to weather that for a bit. However, this enemy Stalingrad over here, FFE Stalingrad, yeah, that's not very good. He's just getting absolutely focused from 3 different directions. Not great. Now I'm curious, how long until this Grozovoy gets his torpedoes back up again? Because he's going to want to launch them against Ohio.
3 salvos or torps towards the St. Vincent. Now, is he going to cop them all? Is the question.
That's an excellent question. Let's see.
He's going to wear 3 from the first salvo, 2 salvos.
2 from the first salvo, which is pretty brutal in and of itself. Now, is he going to eat any more from this next one? Probably
not.
No, yeah, he's just managed to sneak through that gap. But he has had to use a damage control there.
But there's a lot of HE spam going on the St. Vincent. Now, the St. Vincent, in the way he's going right now, he's... Montana! Oh! Montana is...
Oh.
Wow, you're very lucky.
No.
Very lucky.
Good lord. I just missed that.
That was so lucky, man.
Wow. But this St. Vincent, I think this is probably where the next kill is going to happen.
Delny is about to
go
down.
No. Delny on the other flank. Delny on Bravo flank is about to go down. This Yang versus Delny, this is a very, very close fight. They might actually trade here if this Delny plays well enough. Ooh, he does go down, but there's a double fire on this Yu Yang. I think this Yu Yang's dead.
Yep, and I would say confirmed.
He's burning out.
Yeah.
He does get the trade there. Okay, so not ideal for FFE. But it keeps him in for a little bit longer. Now, this Ohio is getting absolutely smashed here, which is not great. And the St. Vincent on the other flank, he's down to like 7,700 hit points. Not ideal whatsoever.
The Ohio is actually crying away and running away, and he's got no choice for that matter. With that being said, though, I'm looking at over in the other side of Decap, and the Shimikaze and the Masale and the Montana are hammering this poor St. Vincent down the shreds. But this Cabros is pretty much game to go up head to head with Montana. That's for sure.
Well, this Z42, he's waiting for that Kaba. He's waiting for it.
Then again, he could fire his torps, but the hydroacoustics just kicked in. Oh,
Vinny managed to get his heal back up.
Yeah, Stalingrad's getting out there.
I'm curious, is this St. Vinny going to eat any of these torpedoes now? There's a good chance he might actually eat one of them.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to dodge it. Okay, so this St. Vinny still managed to keep himself in the game for a bit longer, which is pretty damn good going. Now, the Ohio, though. He's actually done a pretty good job. He's actually managed to get himself down to the southern island here, and he's going to duck himself around it. However, that's not good for their team because they're down 3 ships compared to only 1.
There's 2 things wrong about this. It's like the Ohio being out of position. He's got no support.
He's equipped a massive salvo there.
Range.
He's going to burn out. I think he dies here. He doesn't have damage control. He doesn't have heal. That's it for this Ohio. He's going to go down.
Yeah. And Ohio's confirmed down.
Good lord. And yeah, that just puts STCN in such a fantastic position to win this one. Really.
It's going to be all over in 45 seconds, 50 seconds.
100%. What's Carver going to do? Carver going to try and gun down a Z42? Well, I'd be very nervous about that kind of engagement. Especially with how powerful this Z42 can be. I wouldn't really be taking that. Yep, that's a massive salvo from the AP there against the Armored Belt.
That hurt.
That hurt significantly.
That Stalingrad is hurting as well too.
What other options do they have?
Marseille just caught a
Marseille
massive
as well.
salvo from the Monty there in the center. I think this is it. That's going to be GG for STCN. They're going to win this one. Nice and
SCCN
easy.
have done a great job. They actually remain calm, they were focused, and at the same time, they actually position themselves very well in this match. And all these torps are going towards an athlete.
These torps. Oh.
Not enough.
Oh,
Not
no.
enough to hurt it.
10 seconds, and I think, well, this Stalingrad might even go down before anything else
Stalingrad will
happens.
probably go down in a way.
Never mind, Marseille got a fantastic finishing salvo into the same venue in the corner there, so
Well done
awesome
to
stuff.
STCN. Fantastic. Great job, guys. Great job.
That really was a fantastic game for them, so well done to them for that.
Yeah, definitely, for sure.
It just goes to show again the importance of a DD. You know, if you've got your combination torpedo boat, I'm not going to mention it, and your gunboats, you're a formidable team then.
While we're waiting on that, we may as well play Islands of Ice. Talk about that. That's coming up next, because that's actually the next map that's happening. So STCN, congratulations for your lovely win there. So we're going to show you the bid for Islands of Ice right now.
Far north of the Arctic Circle lies a battlefield as hostile as the opposing fleets. In a place where the temperature can be as fatal as enemy action, only one team will claim ultimate victory. This is Islands of Ice. Islands of Ice is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from east to west. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. The new cap layout will have captains dodging both shells and islands like never before. Capture point A size has been reduced, which now means destroyers will no longer be able to capture it from the safety of the outer islands. Destroyer captains must now go for broke by rushing the middle island or play cautiously around enemy radar. Capture point B's size has been reduced even further. It will now be more challenging for destroyers to capture this point without exposing themselves to potential enemy fire. The large island on the western edge allows cruisers and destroyers to provide fire support into the capture zone. Capture point C no longer affords captains the safety of any cover whatsoever. The large island to the right and the islands above and below will prove valuable real estate for radar cruisers. Destroyer captains must take extra care not to freeze if caught on radar. Further complicating offensive pushes, a white picket fence of islands segregates the eastern third of the map. This will funnel aggressive plays through predetermined corridors, making positioning ships easier for the defender and hampering cross-map fire support. What strategies and tactics have teams devised to earn victory on the latest version of one of the game's oldest maps? Let's find out. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Islands of Ice.
Ooh.
All right, folks, we're getting ourselves ready for Islands of Ice. And by the way, folks, we're going to do the giveaway real quick on my channel, so get ready.
Might as well do the same on mine. I think might as well do some giveaways, because who doesn't love getting free stuff?
Tog Maya-san, and also Bloodweiser, go ahead and message me on Twitch. Congratulations. And also, 99 Destroyer will do his in a second. While we're doing that in a second here, by the way, a big shout out to KGB Terminator. Fantastic artist for the World of Warships side of things. He does customize skins for the game. So if you have a particular ship that you'd like to have customized just for fun and enjoyment, he has done that for me. So definitely a big shout out to KGB Terminator. If you're interested, just message him on his Twitch or his Discord anytime, and I'm sure he'll love to hear from you what he would like to do for you. But anyway, that's my quick promo, KGB Terminator. That's all I'm going to do for you. I'm joking. But anyway, go check out with KGB Terminator. Just talk to him. He's got some great designs and stuff. He's done a great designs for a lot of streamers, and myself included. So definitely just hit him up and we'll take it from there. All right, 99 Destroyer, go ahead with your giveaway, please.
Yes, my giveaway, well done to Kepler77. Congratulations. I can't even English anymore. Congratulations there, matey. I'll be sending your code to you a bit later. Just chuck me a message on Twitch if you're still watching. Otherwise, new giveaway is up. Get right into it, fellas. And yeah, enjoy the free goodies.
Yes, and folks, by the way, make sure you join in the giveaway. Your giveaway has started. Hashtag KOTS. And
for me, exclamation mark KOTS, because I'm a little bit special. So
actually, it works out very well for both channels.
We know you're special, Destroyer.
Oh, thank you.
Can we have a shout out for 99 Destroyer, please? 99 Destroyer is the co-caster who is with me today. I do thank him a lot. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, brother.
Well, thank you very much for the invitation. I mean, it's been fantastic so far to have been doing this. I mean, we've had some pretty great matches so far.
Yeah.
So excited for what comes next.
Yep. Also, big shout out to also Panoramics and also the 1060. Shin is unable to make it today. Unfortunately, he's had some errands to deal with, so that's okay. We can continue on with them. Same with Tazzy, so it's okay. I mean, I'm sure we'll see them both next weekend anyhow, but that's okay. Anyway, in the meantime, sit back, relax, enjoy the stream, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start talking about and going into the next map that's coming up now.
So, this next map. So, Islands of Ice. And the ship bands that we were looking at just before. Moskva and Kleber. What are your thoughts?
Two decent DDs to ban.
Well, Moskva's a cruiser, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could play like a destroyer if you wanted to. I'm sure it wouldn't go very well, but
destroyer killer. That's why you may as well call it the destroyer killer.
Well, it does. It destroys everything.
Yeah, I mean, well, yes.
Be honest with you, just going on down a little bit of history trivia here. I think the destroyers were actually called that because they were named after trying to the actual purpose, which is destroy motorboat destroyers or whatever. And then I think that's how the naming convention actually worked, which is a little bit funny to know. So technically, if you destroy the destroyer, does that make you the destroyer? There you go. So all that kind of stuff there. But yes, this map here, Moskva Kleber bans. It's a very, very common telling to see how powerful it is when you're banning the same ships in the few games we've seen so far. Moskva banned, Kleber banned.
I think we're going to see Moskva banned for the whole season, honestly.
I mean, I'd be shocked if we didn't, really.
Every game so far today, it's the Moskva. It's a permanent ban. Again, for that radar, hydroacoustics, and it's 22k range HE.
Yeah.
I mean, it's such a strong and staple pick of clan battles in King of the Sea that you'd be kind of foolish not to ban it if you weren't going to run it yourself quite heavily.
Yeah, and as long as you've got somebody that knows how to play it, like you were saying before, 99 Destroyer, don't go broadside or you're dead.
Exactly. You show any kind of broadside, you will get yourself sent back to the Shadow Realm. I mean, you will get yourself absolutely nuked.
That's pretty much it, yeah.
But bow on, it can take quite a bit of punishment.
Oh, 100%. you can sit in a spot and you will stay there for quite a while. It's got some pretty incredible armor scheme for a cruiser, and I mean that's why the joke existed for such a while. There was only 2 battleships in the game. The low tier 5 one, what was it called? The Oktyabrska Revoluция or whatever, and Battleship Moskva. There's a reason it has that nickname for a reason.
Well, I was just going back through my photo clips, and I found one on the Moskva. In a random, I did 145,000 damage, and that was all fire damage, and 3 destroyed.
With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm actually cheering on for STCN to get into the semi-finals, actually, because I'm really excited to see if they can do, if they do get into the semi-finals again against VOR. Now, last year against VOR and STCN, it was 5 long matches, intensive, excruciating, fun and engaging, close calls, extreme close combat matches. It was a must-see battle for STCN versus VOR.
Actually, I think I've still got the bruises from where I was sitting on the edge of my sheet.
I actually remember that a lot of us actually were trying not to fall asleep in the stream at the time, but it was long, it was good. But I think the battle's about to start here, ladies and gentlemen, so we're about to start. Give us a second here.
Get keen for this one. I'm really curious to see who's going to emerge victorious for this one. Honestly, I want to see some tiebreakers happen today, just because I want to see what teams do for North. I
actually welcome the tiebreaker between FFV versus STCN, because I'd like to see what the third match is going to be like. Because,
here we go. Let's take a look at these lineups, fellas. Oh, I love STCN's lineup. I love it. I'm going to go straight off the bat. I love it. Reason being, Montana and Ohio, very, very staple, solid picks for any battleships. Ohio with the 457mm overmatch and the good secondaries. Montana just for the sheer consistency of those guns. Des Moines, awesome for the radar and the hydro, fantastic DPM. Salem, same thing as Des Moines, slightly worse radar, but you got that super heal. Marseille for pushing around those flanks with those massive guns. Napoli for doing something similar, but you got that full speed smoke and just the incredible armor scheme. And this is my favorite part here. Vampire 2 and Double Daring. Absolutely. It's a rather daring strategy.
FFV, by the way, real quick.
No, sure. They're bringing the Ohio, St. Vincent, Des Moines, Salem, Marseille, Habarovsk, Daring, Yuyang, and Ragnar.
No worries.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Let's just start off with right at the beginning of this match. Okay, on Survive. This could go either way. Okay. Both teams, this is the one match that I'm gonna say that I think STCN is really gonna play it passive at first, then aggressive towards the halfway through point. FFB strikes me as that they really want to push in hard. What's your thoughts, guys?
Now, when I'm looking at STCN's lineup, and the reason I'm very, very excited about their lineup is the Double Daring and that Vampire 2. You've got effectively three Daring class ships in this match, and they're very, very powerful, right?
They're not to go up against them, but yeah.
If you are very skilled in the Daring,
yes.
What does this mean for you? Those single fire torps can be game changing, right?
Yeah.
You can absolutely turn the tide of an entire game if you know exactly what you're doing with those torps, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm very, very curious to see how well these guys actually play. And I really, really want to see how well they actually manage to utilize this. In saying that, the strat that they're employing here, they're going for a very, very kind of a weak Bravo cap here, which, fair enough. You have the Vampire 2 sitting there with the very, very good Hydra of that thing. Meanwhile, we've got the Napoli, Des Moines, and Ohio heading towards Charlie Cap, and we've got Salem, Marseille, and Montana making the way across to the Alpha Cap. This is something I do kind of like, but I'm very, very cautious about in the center of Bravo, not having that kind of crossfire with the battleship, but it does look like we've got the Montana setting up, ready to be providing crossfire. Why don't we take a look over at the FFE's push that's happening down towards Charlie? Now that's something else. That's very aggressive from the looks of things so far. Good lord.
Well, FFP will take the Charlie cap. That goes without saying. They've got the Des Moines, the Yiyang, and they're only going to be going up against close quarter combat of another Daring. But yeah, STCN, they've now got both A and B cap. Let's see where your Daring and the Ragnar are. They're not really going to push in now. I don't think they'll push. They'll take up an aggressive defensive stand.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, looking at this, like, what FFE is doing here is not something we've seen a huge amount of so far. We've seen a lot of teams go, okay, let's try and control those caps and sit tight. They're giving up A and B to go for a massive C push here. Right? This is very risky, but if it works, it could pay off immensely for them, right?
This is true. Ooh, the Torps might hit this.
He'll miss the Torps, just
with the Des Moines. But I mean, yeah, this is insanely risky. Reason being, you're giving up a lot of map control, a lot of early gameplay advantage here in terms of points, and just overall positioning to try and pull off something very, very strong in the mid to late game.
But what FFP could be thinking of doing is flanking down that 9 and 10 line.
That's exactly what they're trying to do. The issue, though, is that Napoli there is going to really hinder their efforts. And especially when you have a Des Moines that's now aware of their presence and aware of what they're trying to do. He's angled up, and he's got that Hydra, and so is the Daring. All those torpedoes that actually were fired by the Yu Yang there, they've all been spotted. So they're completely useless, unfortunately.
Yeah. I don't see much of action happening overnight, but let me say, hypothetically speaking, if FFV were to outflank and Charlie, they can probably break SSTCN defense the way it is right now.
They could do, but it's got to happen swiftly, because if they take too long for it, it's not going to matter. They'll just have the points against them.
That's true.
They've got to take out the Des Moines. Then the Napoli. Yeah, then they've still got to contend with the Daring and the Ohio. But again,
except from the same venue here into the Des Moines.
Yes, there is. But as you can see, they're going to push up that 10 line. So
all this Des Moines just been hammered. He's just gone and sniped across the map from the Ohio. This is actually quite good now for
that
FFV.
is like, wow.
That is a definite blow.
So this Des Moines he's actually going down very quickly, which is good for FFE. This is exactly what they want in this scenario here. They want to eliminate this Des Moines quickly so they can keep pushing down this flank. They've actually done a fantastic job, and they've managed to retake Alpha here, which is not something we've seen much of. Daring's been spotted. He has launched some single fire torps against the St. Vincent. Are they going to connect? This is the big question. I don't think so from the looks of things, because he's managed to slow right down. But I think he might have a second set at the ready.
Those torps are looking pretty juicy.
Oh, Des Moines been spotted. Yukibot's been spotted by the Des Moines on the other side. He's dead. He's absolutely dead. There's no way he gets out of this. Not with a Des Moines on your broadside like that.
Oh, Daring. Down. The Daring on FFV's team knocked down.
Oh, that's a fantastic kill there.
And the Des Moines gone as well too.
God, Des Moines going to go down here. Bang. There goes the Des Moines. So, all of a sudden now, this is actually a fair bit closer, right? FFE have, unfortunately, losing that destroyer up in A. That really hurts them bad.
What I'm seeing at the moment right now is that FFV have done the right thing by pushing hard at C. But if they need to forget those 3 ships in the back there, the Napoli, the Daring, and the Ohio, and scoot across towards Bravo.
Yeah, but see, you've got the Des Moines and the Yiyang already shooting over through the center.
This is exactly what they need to be doing. Yeah, they're doing the correct thing here. They're pushing through. They're trying to deal with this Montana here, who's now actually called out alone. these two should be able to deal with this Montana, and that's going to be a huge blow to STC, and if they manage to pull this off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I reckon they will. Des Moines with his radar, so he can spot the Montana Pro.
All the Ragnar and FFV is hurting, and is actually climbing away. He's really hurting.
Well, he's got 2 other DDs. You know what? The Vampire 2, which is a really tremendously strong gunboat.
Yeah, it's a fantastic gunboat.
Mm-hmm.
And this Ragnar's still burning. He's got another like 20 seconds left on his damage control before he can try and extinguish that fire. So, oh, that's not good. This Salem's now becoming the brunt of all this attention here, which is not good for him whatsoever.
No.
But this Yang in the center's actually managed to cap Bravo, I think, here. So that's good for FFE. They've now got the cap advantage. They're going to swing their points back in their favor if they can maintain their ships. Unfortunately for the Salem, I'm not sure if that's going to be really the case. Yeah, just look at him. He's got triple fire on him at the moment. So even that superhero is not going to help him whatsoever.
And he's still charging in. If anything, yeah.
Oh, St. Vincent got nailed by Torps there from the Daring. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, there's actually a nice decisive blow over there. I was actually looking at the St. Vincent earlier, but it didn't look like it first, but it's an interesting kill right there.
The Salem is
The Salem's gone down.
Is gone.
FFV has actually done a pretty good job of taking coup caps, but they're actually losing ships fast.
Yeah, they've lost too many ships now that they're actually losing, even with 2 caps to their name. So that's not good for them. They've got to start making up the kills where they really can now. Unfortunately, I'm not sure where they're going to really be able to get kills from. Really, unless the closest one they can maybe get is probably this Montana through the Yu Yang and Des Moines combo.
Yeah.
But that's about it. I don't really see many other kills happening fast, apart from maybe this Daring here. Daring versus Carver.
Well, yeah, I was just going to say, you've got the Daring. He's going to go up against the Khabarovsk and the Napoli that's just coming around that island there.
Well, unfortunately for the Carver, though, he's actually losing that kind of engagement there. So,
yeah.
And the Marseille is actually going down here as well. So that's not ideal.
Yeah, I think it's all over for FFP.
FFV, but yeah.
Yeah.
FFV is
FFV.
FFV is like they really did put up with a good fight though, and I can see that they could change it, but they need to have extra kills in their way.
Well, is that Marcel going to wear Torps?
He's dodged the first set. Second set, he does have Hydro up. I think he eats one of these torpedoes.
He's going
to eat one.
Ooh, he just dodges that by the skin of his teeth.
But he's forced himself
he's broadside,
to almost,
so...
yeah, to go broadside. So
there
he goes down.
Goes down to the Ohio.
And that's really sealed the deal for this game.
Yeah.
SSCN has actually done a great job. They actually were very calm, and I bet the person who's making the call, he's actually done the right thing by regrouping his teammates. And I've noticed that he's got his teammates hanging back at A and regrouped his main ships over at Bravo, which is very well played.
This Vampire 2 has gone a little over ambitious here, trying to push into the center of the cap there, but that's not going to work out well when there's a Des Moines sitting right and the Yu Yang in front of your face. As great as the Vampire 2 is, it didn't quite work out the way he was hoping, I don't think.
No, but those Torps look like they smashed the Montana a little bit.
Yeah, that Montana wore a couple.
Just 1 or 2 there, but... Oh, well, this Des Moines now, he's getting some hurt coming in from Daring as well. Like, he's just in a crossfire here.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, they don't have the hit points. They don't have the ships really to do anything. As I said at the beginning of this game, it was a massive risk to be doing that push around Charlie. If it worked out for him, he could have very well won them the game in one swift stroke. Unfortunately, though, it just didn't work out in their favor because the ships on STCN were well and truly ready for that kind of a push. They were defensive, they were kiting, and they got those early caps. So
And FFV's Des Moines is been getting a hammering. And well, they just lost their Ragnar, so
just lost the Ragnar, and as soon as this one goes down, I think that's going to be GG.
yeah, that'll be GG's.
There we go. Game over. Congratulations to STCN for the win there. Awesome. Congratulations to STCN there for what was the textbook win essentially. I don't mean to be rude, but that was a very, very clean clinical execution there of winning that game.
FFV
You really couldn't have asked for better.
No, FFV tried to flank them, but not pulling that off. I think that's what cost them the game. Like
They
you were
tried to
saying.
flank, and STCN reacted instantly when they noticed, like, hey, there is a push here, and they started
Yeah.
to kite.
They spotted the
Yeah.
push early. They
Congratulations,
set up for it. They
STCN.
took advantage of any of the parts of the map. They were well and
Yeah.
truly on top of it.
Congratulations, STCN, and good job, FFV, for putting up with a good fight, by the way. So, great job, both teams, by the way. Look, in all seriousness, though, just by looking at the Loop and Isles of Ice, STCN have definitely won it back-to-back, and it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to do towards the next round. So, we'll see how it goes. It's actually very well played. So, folks, we are going to talk a little bit more of what's going on about in relation to the next coming match. Now, the next coming match that a lot of people have been waiting for, and I know that I have, and yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be talking about VOR.
Oh,
God.
Yeah.
oh.
The champions of the regional finals from King of the Sea season 14. Now, as you know, VOR has been very well known on this server, on Asia server, for quite some time. And also
They've been a
international.
powerhouse coming through every single time.
Every time I see a VOR team on my side, I go like, whoa.
You take a double step when you hear the name VOR or you see the clan tag, you know someone is going to be pulling off something special. Now, when you get that whole clan together, you get some special things that happen. And it's very, very exciting when that does turn out.
Well, I've got to be honest. When I'm in randoms, if I see VOR on the other side, I go AFK.
That's
Oh
Towards the
boy!
back
I mean,
of the map.
what can you do? What can you do?
The most interesting match I have ever seen at tier 10 was when I was streaming a few months ago, and I had some members of VOR on one team and some members on STCN on another team, and that was a very interesting battle because, like, I was going like,
Do you fellas want to know interesting?
what's that?
So we have got the bans for this next one.
We do
Ooh.
already.
So this is going to be a bit of a shock, but
Oh, I love to be shocked. Let's go.
okay. So banned ships from VOR on both maps. They've banned the Ragnar,
Oh, come on.
What?
and from BMHSF, they've banned the Daring.
So
Interesting.
that's an interesting choice.
So we don't actually. So I know we were talking about before being shocked about how, say, what happens if there's if they don't ban a Moskva, and very next match they haven't banned the Moskva. So this is going to be interesting. Very, very interesting indeed.
It's the
I
same
wonder
match,
what the
Loop
logic
and-
behind the ban on the Daring is.
Loop and
That's the one that's really the most surprising to me. What's the logic behind the ban on the Daring?
So what was
Because
the
Oh, yeah.
VOR's ban?
say again,
What's VOR's ban?
Ragnar, both maps.
Ragnar. And what about the BMHSF?
They banned Daring for both maps.
Wow.
So I can understand a Ragnar ban. That makes sense to me. I'm just curious about the Daring one because yes, we have seen it today. I don't know if we've seen it enough to warrant a full ban though, and I'm wondering what they think VOR might have up their sleeve that warrants banning such a ship as that.
That's very
And what
true.
do they know about the other team? Because some of the bans are obviously based upon the team they go up against.
Exactly. So I'm really, really curious right now. Why the daring? Why the daring ban?
And that's it. Round 3. Yep. PM HSF.
So that's the one that's really shocked me the most.
Okay. Is the room up already? Maybe.
Let's take a look. Is the Discord channel?
Oh.
I don't think the room is up just yet.
Okay. Well, meanwhile, folks, I mean, like, the next match is around about UTC 5 o'clock, 5 p.m., which is 7 p.m., which is in about 20 minutes' time. In the meantime, though, I have to say that these matches have been pretty damn good. I'm just
They've
actually,
been pretty good so far, yeah.
I'm just actually looking to see if there's any tiebreakers, and at the moment, I don't see a tiebreaker at all.
So they've all been outright wins. Righto. So, because the next match is going to be in the next 20 or so minutes, do we want to take a break for a little bit?
Yeah, may as well. Look, folks, we're going to take a break, stretch, and in the meantime, folks, hashtag KOTS on my channel, exclamation KOTS in 99 Destroyers channel. Give both of us a follow if you like the content. I'm sure you're loving the content. I hope you're all enjoying yourselves, and thanks for your support as well. In the meantime, stretch your legs, have a drink.
Thanks, fellas, and we'll get right back to it
Whatever
soon.
you like, and we'll get back to you in a moment, okay? Okay, in the meantime, folks, sorry about that. Sorry, that helps if I actually had the microphone closer to me, you know. Anyway, long story short, we will do the giveaway real quick. Congratulations to the following people. 1, 2, to Leo and Paramel. Congratulations, guys. Message me on Twitch, you know the drill. Alright. Alright, next giveaway has started, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and jump in. Hashtag KOTS for all servers. Starting now. New giveaway has started. New giveaway has started. Jump in. All you need to be is just following the channel and be present for the giveaways. Okay, so I'm going to explain what just happened behind the scenes pretty quick. Vor was supposed to be playing against Seventail in round 2, and that has been finished because the Seventail, by the looks of it, just by looking at it, yeah, Seventail abandoned the game, apparently. Bad luck. That's okay. So, that's alright. It happens. But don't worry, round 3 is about to start soon. We're waiting for Vor versus the next group we're up against, which is BMH BMHSF. There we go. Bit of tongue twister. Anyway, all jokes aside, we'll just wait and see what happens next. So that's what's going on at the moment. All right, so we're gonna wait and see what the outcome is for that match. So we'll just wait and wait for a few things to be sorted. So stick around, wait for us, because we're gonna get this sorted in the meantime. Bear with us one moment, please. All right, folks. We're gonna start talking about and regarding to this next map. Okay, so we got War versus BMHSF. They're going head to head with each other, best of 2, unless it's a tiebreaker. But with that being said, we will show you the loop video for this first match right now.
Yes.
Along the Portuguese coast lies a crossing of sea lanes critical to the survival of opposing fleets. Surrounded by towers of crimson sedimentary rock and the expanse of the blue Atlantic, these two fleets will soon engage in a trial by combat where only one team can claim victory. This is Loop. Loop is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A and B caps are on the left, C is in the center, and D is on the right. In this new configuration, Loop now has 2 capture points on the west side of the map that can be seen as the team's home caps. Teams will now have to weigh whether it is worth deploying more ships to the west to try to capture the enemy home cap. In the center of the map, capture point C has been greatly reduced in size. It'll be far more challenging for destroyers to comfortably capture this point without sufficient support from teammates and nearby radar cruisers. On the eastern side of the map, capture point D was moved further east. Destroyers wishing to capture this point will no longer find the safety of the island in the middle of the cap and face the threat of enemy radar or even enemy hydro from nearby islands. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Loop.
All right, folks, that is the loop. Look, we're getting ourselves ready ahead of time, ahead of schedule, and I have to say that poor BMHSF just got out of a match, and they're rushing in right now, getting together. They haven't had like a 5-minute break. Talk about like that's a bit full on. Hopefully, hopefully they'll have a short break. But look, in all seriousness, though. The bands are Ragnar and also Daring, and that's what's going on at the moment, and we will be seeing a lot of this going to happen real soon, in a matter of speaking. I think they're doing the final team lineup right now.
I think they're just sorting those final checks now, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be something else.
But yeah, I'm just going to draw out quickly the next round, a couple of round codes real quick. For everyone in channel right now. So
yeah, might as well do another giveaway, shall we?
Nokri and as well as Nox, go ahead and message me on Twitch. You are the winners. Go ahead and message me on Twitch real quick. Okay, new giveaway has started and starting right now. Go ahead. Good luck, everyone. Because like I don't know if this is the last 2 matches of the night, because we don't know 100% if there is actually gonna be a tiebreaker match. We're gonna keep an eye out in the meantime.
Yes.
So,
We gotta just wait and see.
yeah, so we'll just see what's going on, because anything could happen. So we got Vor, the champions of Asia server, versus BMHSF. I don't know them much, so we'll go with the flow. It'll be interesting to see what they like.
They've been very consistent, let's put it that way. Very
really?
consistent to like over the past seasons. Like, it's not uncommon to have seen, hey, who's playing from Asia? Oh, it's Vor taken up at the international seat. It's not been uncommon to see him, so
Nah. But
yeah, I mean, I'm really keen to see how they go.
Yeah, but I want to start off by saying a big thanks to all the follows and all the support you have given both 99 Destroyer and myself. Can we have a shout out for 99 Destroyer? And also a shout out to Panoramics and the 1060, because they're great commentators as well. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining us.
You're welcome, sir.
It's been awesome fun. It's been exciting.
Panoramics, I need the cat again, please.
Do we need a cat?
Yes, please.
Meow.
I don't have a cat. Oh no!
Can we meow for him?
Oh no!
Oh, that is a flat out deny right there. Oh well. Anyway, moving on.
Oh, hold on.
Here we go. He's running to get the cat. Oh,
There
hello.
he is. Oh, Cat's got to take a rest. He's
Yeah.
tired after watching all those games so far.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
You want to change your screens there, Raven?
Yeah, no worries. But all good. What is showing at the moment there? Is it showing the game or?
No, it's showing your the loop and the
Oh yeah.
2 teams.
But there, is it showing the game now?
Yeah, it's showing the game. Yeah. The game is not started yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
The one.
Yeah, the game hasn't started yet. That's okay.
See what war do to me? I get ahead of myself. I get excited. I want to see war.
Well, you'll get plenty of action real soon. Trust me.
I love your war, but I want to see you get your ass kicked.
What? No!
Oh.
Oh, that's shots were fired.
No, well, like I did say, I love war.
Yeah.
They're on the server that I play on. But it would be nice to see somebody else and another clan come in and take them.
Alright, jump in the giveaway, folks. You know the drill. You know the drill.
Well.
Wrong channel panoramics, but okay.
How do you think this is going to turn out, by the way? I think all the teams are just about ready, so...
It's going to be interesting, though, I have to say. But
Who do you think? Do you think Vor or BMHSF?
I'll be honest,
I don't know.
I don't know right now either. But I
Okay, going for the middle ground. I'm going to pick one side. I'm going to go with the classic favorites. I'm going to go with Vor.
well, I'm still going with Vor because I love Vor, what they do. But
I mean, I'll be honest with you. One of the reasons I love them is just because of their clan name.
Oh, here we go. I think we're getting ourselves ready right now. Battle's better start. Does the Asia server love loop? Says the people on EU and NA. Come on. Anyway,
the reason why the maps are the way they are is because this is the set group stage maps for Asia. At least it's loop, Bonds of Ice, and then North has been set by the tournament organizers.
Yep.
So that's actually not up to the players to decide for this week.
No, but in all seriousness, it's actually very interesting to see how it goes here. But it's a
Speaking of interesting, let's take a look at these lineups, shall we?
Yay! I got my favorite ship in there. Yes.
Oi, let's go. Okay. Oh man. Oh, okay. So, who wants to run through the BMHSF lineup?
I will take it. They are bringing the Kremlin, incomparable Salem, Stalingrad, Napoli, a Forrest Sherman, Regulo, and a double Yuyang.
Man, that's a lineup and a half. Meanwhile, on Vor's side, a bit more of a traditional lineup. Ohio, incomparable. Brisbane, Stalingrad, Marseille, Napoli, Z42, and a Kleber, as well as a Yang. So, well, these ship choices, man. Oh boy. Oh man.
We're in for an interesting fight for sure.
Forrest Sherman, Rigolo, Brisbane. Like, I'm not expecting that. And here we go. Like, probably some of the top teams in Asia bring in these ships. They really know what their strengths are of those ships, and they really want to exploit them. I'm really super curious to see how they're going to use them.
Actually, I was a bit overhyped and excited when I see the word incomparable. Don't worry, folks. That's one of my favorite ships. Don't worry, it's one of my favorite ships in the game.
Okay.
Yeah, but what's that in comparison to?
Nothing.
But looks like
man. Forrest Sherman, man, like, I am shocked we're actually seeing this thing in KOTS. It is a fantastic random battles farmer, because of just the ludicrous amount of damage you can put out, but it's got terrible concealment. It's slow. It excels at just farming people for your own selfish gain rather than anything else. So I'm supremely surprised to actually see it used here.
But maybe that's what they want.
It's probably exactly what they wanted for, something along those lines. I'm curious to see how well it's going to work out for them, though.
This is like going to be an interesting push over at Charlie, because I see the Z42 and Vor is in the middle, and he's got like a... Let's see. It's actually pretty full on here.
Yeah, he's just outside the detection range of the Z42. Now, the Regolo is also a very interesting choice as well. Italian, so you got the full speed smoke as well as the emergency engine boost, so you can go very quickly, very fast, and, well, you can dish out a lot of damage with that sap. You just got to be very careful about it. Yu Yang has gone ahead and radared the Z42 in center. He's just got to watch out for those torps, though. He is getting the cap, though, from BMHSF. So let's see how this goes.
There's some radar going on that Z42.
Yeah, that's the Yu Yang radar at the moment.
Interesting.
Ooh, that blind fire. I think that reset him from the Stalingrad. I think that just threw splash blind fire. Otherwise, fantastic stuff.
Back.
Is he hard spotted?
Yeah.
He must be hard spotted, yeah. Getting absolutely annihilated. So Z42 did manage to get some shots in. Unfortunately, he's gone dark now. And yeah, Z42 is just going to look to try and keep himself kind of safe.
Yeah, it makes sense though, because he's got like 3 ships over in Charlie Cap, and at the moment, D Cap is actually being contested by BMHSF right now.
Yeah, we've got the Regolo is going to push into it. Is he going to find the Yu Yang though? If he finds the Yu Yang, he's going to get smacked. Yep, there we go. He's been spotted.
Yeah.
Spotted. Shots are coming out. Probably and the Ohio. Oh, wow, that was a bit of server desync. Wow. Okay, so he's taking like 6-7k damage there. Not a great start for the Regolo.
Ohio's getting actually smashed at long range by one of the Kremlin.
Looks like shots from the Kremlin, but didn't do a huge amount.
Looks like Vor is playing it. Hang on.
They're going hyper aggressive down the AB line. Look at that. They're pushing the Brisbane up into that center island. They've got the Marseille pushing down. They've got the Kleb going out wide. They're looking for this Yu Yang, man. They're looking to try and pick this guy as quickly as they possibly can. And I think this Yu Yang, he's got no idea what's in store for him.
Well, the Z42 at the moment is playing stalemate at Charlie, which is very good gameplay right there.
Yeah, no, exactly. So, Kleber's been spotted. He's torping. Now, is the Yu Yang going to get himself spotted? He has been. Okay, so shots from the Marseille. Shots out at the Kleber from the Incomparable. Smacks him hard. Incomparable doesn't actually take a huge amount of damage from Vor's side. I think the Brisbane's still undetected.
Doesn't the Incomparable hit have a big citadel in a way if it's total broadside?
Yeah, it does have a pretty big citadel. Ooh, does this Yu Yang dodge these torps?
Maybe not. Ooh.
Skin of his teeth.
Oh, just
skin of his teeth, man. Now, looking at center here, look at this Salem, Forrest Sherman, and Yu Yang play. They're starting to really creep up on this Z42.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this aggressive position of the Regolo from HSF. They've really pushed up hard into the D point. I think he's going to get proxy spotted in a second from this Yu Yang. He's really on the edge here. I don't think they know. Oh, here we go. Oh.
Let's see.
Here we go. Napoli pushing around the side.
Yep. I can see.
Yang's launched torps against the Napoli. Those torps will get spotted. Rigolo's got spotted. Okay. He's doing all right though. Just keeping himself nice and safe. That's fine. Look at the push down on B side though.
Yeah, that's very true.
Brisbane's already in cap. You got the Kleber, which is pushing down quite aggressively. You got the Marseille, you got the Incomparable pushing down as well. They're really looking to exploit this here. They're trying to get that Incomparable out as quickly as they can because he's already low HP and he's already burned his super heal. That's going to come back up again really quite soon unless they can knock him out by that time happens. So they've got about 30 seconds to do so. I mean, that Brisbane is putting in some good work, especially with those HE fires. I think they might actually get the incomparable here down the AB line, which will be absolutely fantastic.
There's some interesting Torp gameplay with the...
Oh, there he goes. There goes the incomparable. That's huge for Vor.
Oh. Much
Meanwhile,
like
in the
took it out.
center, look at BMHSF. They've started to push up. They're trying to take on that Z42, but you got Stalingrad around the side there, ready to smack someone hard.
Yeah, he's actually positioned him well, actually. He's got the cover there.
I just want to take a second here and just have a laugh at this kind of position data. You got 4 shifts, and you got this Yu Yang in the corner. So, if that Yu Yang manages to get away, how much of a pain is he going to try and be against this Vor push? That's the big question I want to ask.
Well, the funny thing is that they got enough hydro between each other to help each other out.
Exactly, dude. Oh man, so this is exactly the kind of push we saw in the previous game. I think it was FFE that tried to execute. Vor have just done it perfectly. They've managed to push around. Now they've started to get the flanks of their opponents, right?
Right.
This is exactly what FFE was trying to execute, but they failed to do so. Vor have just done it successfully. Now they've got the position. They've got the majority of the caps. They've now got to slowly start closing in and start to punish this enemy team.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yu Yang's actually snuck into C-Cap. Yu Yang is like hanging in there with the Z42 is actually just hammering with AP on the Yu Yang.
Yeah, he's doing a tremendous amount of damage to this Yu Yang here.
Look at that.
Look at that. Yeah, this Yu Yang is so dead. He's gone. Goodbye, Yu Yang.
There goes Yu Yang.
Oh, Rigolo's coming in though.
Rigolo's coming into play.
Oh. He's
Oh.
definitely been spotted by that Z42, so the Z42 is backing off.
And he's getting... Oh, who hit that?
Cross shots from the Ohio, I believe, there into the Rigolo. That was an excellent salvo.
That's a nice salvo. Does he have support though? Maybe the Stalingrad could come in to help?
I think the Rigolo is just going to try and go for it. I think he's going for it.
Oh, he
okay,
is
this is going to be
too.
big.
No.
So, Z42, can he deal with this? Because he doesn't have any support.
He's firing up engine boost and he's running.
He's gunning it. Rigolo's got the sap versus the AP.
Oh, go AP.
Rigolo's missing his shots. At this close range, he can't afford to be doing that.
Oh,
It's
mate.
a bit of a bit of salvo.
Rigolo is really getting hammered.
Rigolo is completely whiffing his shots, man. What is this?
The Yu Yang got hit
The
hard.
Yu Yang you've got
The enemy is
Torp.
about to win.
Good
the
lord.
other side.
Wow, that was very well played by the Z42. Very well played.
Very well played. Like, he actually managed to dodge most of those shots. So, just some excellent dodging skills there from the Z42 against that Rigolo.
That
And yeah,
Brisbane
Brisbane
plays-
radar. This is why they said limit of only one Brisbane.
Yep, and look at that Brisbane. He's hammering it.
He's got those rainbow shells coming in, trying to nail this Yu Yang. And I mean, he's done a pretty good job of it, trying to isolate him at the back of the map.
Well, look at those torps. He's done a good spread of those torps.
Those torps. I mean, unless this Yu Yang really slows down, I doubt he's going to eat them. I could be wrong, though. I could be very wrong.
You could be
Oh.
just... Napoli's getting smashed and Salem and the other team. Oh!
Oh, Yu Yang managing to nail the Napoli. That's huge.
Oh,
Oh, hang on. Yu Yang. Is Yu Yang going to sail into this? No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. But
Oh, look at the
Brady-
Forest Sherman in the center, though.
Yeah.
He's tried to get off the Z42, what the Rigolo couldn't do, and it's a not great position for him because there's a Stalingrad around the corner there.
Well, the Stalingrad is just like waiting for the right moment to pounce him on, I think.
Oh, exactly. Unfortunately, I think this is 20 seconds left. Vor have comprehensively managed to take this game.
Yeah.
That's why Vor are the leaders on the Asian server, mate. They just
100%. Oh, Z42, is he going to go down before the game ends? 5-3.
Yeah.
There, he goes down. But, well, that Stalingrad just shut down the Salem. Absolutely annihilated him. Oh, great game. Great game from Vor there. The way they actually played that one. I'm very, very impressed. Just
Yeah, that's true.
their position, their execution of it, practically flawless. Really, honestly.
It was very well done for Vor, and that's actually one of the best gameplays I have ever seen. That really was. How the match is fun and engaging without CV and super ships. Wow. Look, in regarding to super ships and also CVs, I do understand that sort of thing, what's going on. But it's a bit of a loaded question and answer for that one, I'll tell you. Because, like, I understand how important both super ships and also the CVs are in the game as well. But I have to admit, we'll leave that up to the KOTS team to let them decide what should be in the game. For the battles, for the tournaments.
And I hate to say that, but that's the acronym for submarines.
Yes.
It's not super ship.
Yes. Or subs. Well, you know, like subs in a way, but in a way, you know, like subs and that sort of thing. Look, regardless of which, is it important to have subs in the game? Is it important to have CVs for King of Sea tournaments? That's up to Wargame. Let them figure it out, in my opinion. And you know, like, the funny thing is that I understand the importance about them, but yeah, it's a fair question. It's a fair question. I can't answer that because like I can't say anything about it.
Oh boy. So, just waiting now for this next one on Islands of Ice. So, let's go ahead and probably, do you think we've got time to play the video?
Let's do that with the Islands of Ice right now.
Excellent. Let's get into that one, fellas.
Far north of the Arctic Circle lies a battlefield as hostile as the opposing fleets. In a place where the temperature can be as fatal as enemy action, only one team will claim ultimate victory. This is Islands of Ice. Islands of Ice is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from east to west. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. The new cap layout will have captains dodging both shells and islands like never before. Capture point A size has been reduced, which now means destroyers will no longer be able to capture it from the safety of the outer islands. Destroyer captains must now go for broke by rushing the middle island or play cautiously around enemy radar. Capture point B's size has been reduced even further. It will now be more challenging for destroyers to capture this point without exposing themselves to potential enemy fire. The large island on the western edge allows cruisers and destroyers to provide fire support into the capture zone. Capture point C no longer affords captains the safety of any cover whatsoever. The large island to the right and the islands above and below will prove valuable real estate for radar cruisers. Destroyer captains must take extra care not to freeze if caught on radar. Further complicating offensive pushes, a white picket fence of islands segregates the eastern third of the map. This will funnel aggressive plays through predetermined corridors, making positioning ships easier for the defender and hampering cross-map fire support. What strategies and tactics have teams devised to earn victory on the latest version of one of the game's oldest maps? Let's find out. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Islands of Ice.
All right. Then morning and afternoon or evening, depending where you are around the world, it's great to have you here. So we're about to wait and see what the next match is going to be like for, well, the next battle. So we're about to tell you in a second here. So Islands of Ice, it's going to be a fun and engaging map. It's going to be really interesting. And honestly, 4 has done the first one already, and I'm just gonna make sure I put it there. There you go. 4's done the first one, claimed it on loop. So Islands of Ice, we're about to find out next. So we'll soon see. Your thoughts, guys, about what's going on?
I'm expecting Vor to nail this one. Like how comprehensively they won that last one. I wouldn't be shocked if they do something similar in this game.
True.
Yeah, I have to second that for sure.
I like to go for the underdog.
The underdog?
I really do. I'd love to go for BMHSF.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I said,
one.
I love Vor to death. Don't get me wrong. They are a really, really strong clan. But it would be nice to see somebody come in and kick the top dogs off.
Anything's possible. That is true.
Yeah.
But I have to admit, though, it's actually very interesting to see how it pans out, you know, for either side. But yeah, look, I mean, either way, I can see like there's going to be a good outcome tonight, you know, like with the King of Sea for day 2. I mean, like, there's a lot of good games on both sides, and I have to say, great job to both the Vor, BHSF, and also the other teams we have streamed tonight, and also the other teams that we have seen as well. So great job, guys.
Well, yeah, congratulations to all the clans that have made it to the day 2. You know,
the group stage. Yeah, no, there's been some absolutely fantastic matches we've had today, and honestly, credit to all the teams playing. They really have given us like some fantastic games today. So credit to them for all of that.
Like I say, give credit where credit's due, and for King of the Seas, even just to have an attempt and put your clan name forward to play in King of the Seas, and if you get knocked out on the first day, still be proud of yourself. You know, not everybody's got the guts like you guys that have put your name forward to play King of the Seas tournament.
Speaking of which, we got a match starting now.
Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be a good one, surely.
We're about to find out.
Yeah, we're getting a treat for sure.
Now, come on. Let's get this started.
Waiting for confirmation. Here we go.
Okay, here we go. Game's loading. Let's go.
Let's go, folks. I mean, like, this probably will be the last match for the night, I think. But we're not 100% sure yet. Because, as I was saying, we might be seeing a tiebreaker later on tonight. If that is
we could very well see a tiebreaker.
We'll let you know.
Okay, lineups up. Let's take a look. Oh boy. Okay, so Vor's... They've brought themselves a trump. They brought themselves a trump.
That's actually a funny thing when you see the Trump in action. I know the Trump is actually a very deadly warship, and I know that...
It can be quite strong, yeah. And I mean, obviously they're trying to bring it because of the airstrike is probably the main reason, plus those hard-hitting guns. But taking a look at the rest of the lineup, Ohio, St. Vinny, double Des Moines, Marseille, Harugumo, Z42, Yu Yang, and obviously, as we just mentioned, the Trump. It's quite a lineup to be considering, especially when I think we're going to be looking at a Smoke Harugumo plus Des Moines.
It's interesting.
That's going to be scary.
It's actually interesting to see how, like, BMHSF has actually done a little bit of change, a slight change. It's got the equivalent and comparable Des Moines, Salem, Napoli, Sherman, Z42, Kleber, Yu Yang. Now, I'm a bit puzzled about the Trump. How it's going to be played. Because...
I mean, we'll just have to see where he's going to position, but I think he's trying to go play sort of central.
Yeah.
And the idea behind the Trump playing central is he's going to try and be nailing whatever's sitting behind those islands in Bravo, right?
All right.
That's one of the main reasons you bring the Trump. Make sure nothing stays behind islands.
Yeah.
I reckon the Trump's going to head over towards the
Bravo
Charlie.
Oh, Charlie, eh? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think so. He doesn't look like he's heading that way. He's heading straight for that island located here in E4, E5. And I think he's just going to park himself directly behind it. If not, he's going to go park himself directly behind the island here in Bravo. And he's just going to sit there and he's just going to be airstriking people to try and nail them out. Now, on the other hand, we've got BMHSF, which are bringing the Forrest Sherman once again, right?
Out of curiosity's sake, the top range of the Trump is only one set, isn't it?
It's one set on each side. So there's only 3 torps you can launch each side, which is not great. But at the end of the day, that's not the reason you're bringing the Trump. The guns are decent, like they're big guns. They're 150 millimeters. Okay, so we've got one thing I must clarify. I thought it might have been a Harugumo smoke. No, we've actually got a Forrest Sherman smoke. Sorry, I was actually looking at the opposite team. Forrest Sherman is actually smoking up here with the Salem, and we can see on the receiving end, we got Yu Yang smoking up the Des Moines.
Yes.
This is going to be really, really interesting to see how this turns out. So Z42 has tucked himself nice and neatly in behind that Bravo Island. He's going to be looking right. He's going to be looking safe. Both those Z42s, they're not really going to do much. Kleber from BMHSF have gone ahead quickly. They've taken the Alpha Cap. And he's launched some torps, hopefully to say catch that Des Moines as a surprise.
Yes.
Now, Charlie Cap, we have a fairly even distribution of both ships. We've got St. Vinny and Kremlin coming this way. Des Moines on each side coming this way, and then we've got Yu Yang and Harugumo, so that'll be interesting to see. Although, though, this Des Moines been caught out in the center here, he's actually managed to eat a fair bit of damage from that Des Moines, so not ideal. And here we go, here's the first of the airstrikes. This is what the Trump's all about.
Ooh, nice airstrikes.
First drop obviously completely missed the Z42, but I don't think it was actually aimed to hit him. It was just more aimed to push him back. That second salvo, though, that took half his health.
Oh,
Oof.
man.
And now when he pushes out, the Trumps can shoot him. It's honestly, what a fantastic little strat there by utilizing the Trump.
That's actually a good way to do it.
However, though, that Trump, though, getting spotted, he's getting absolutely hammered by this Kleber and Forrest Sherman, plus that Z42. So, whilst that was good as an initial little strat, how well is it working out for them overall? So, Trump is still around. That Z42, is he going to dodge this? Kind of. He does take a fire, though, but the Harugumo seeing that smoke screen, I think that's going to be the demise of this Z42.
The Z42 is gone ski right there. I mean, like, look at that. The Harugumo is gone and he's burnt down. And
he's gone, and the Trump still survives just. But I mean, that's such a fantastic and potent kill to be getting out this early. Now, that Harugumo, he is taking a fair bit of damage from the radar, etc. This Salem is actually eating a fair bit of damage. She's already down to about 18,000 hit points, which is not great under any circumstance. I just wonder, does this Marseille have shots from across this island? Because if he does, this Salem's in big
Look at those
trouble.
torps going in towards the Harugumo. I mean, like, he's going to probably miss on the Harugumo, but you see, like, he's doing a seesaw effect. It's like going forward and backward, and he's doing a great job by doing so. And he's going to burn that. Wow!
There goes the Salem. I mean, that's two fantastic early kills that Vor have just managed to pick up. And I mean, really, you couldn't have asked for better.
Very well played, I know. That's actually very well played.
That was such a clinical execution there. I mean,
very well
really.
played. Yeah, very well played.
Excellent stuff there by Vor. And they've got two of the caps. Easy as. They've now got this opening in the middle that they can potentially exploit here. So what you can see what they're doing here is they've got the Ohio. He's moving up into the center to try and deal with this. That Kleber has been spotted out. This Z42 is trying to hammer him. I think the Ohio has been taking pot shots as well at him. They're trying to nail this Kleber as best as they possibly can. Okay?
Plus, when you have a look at BMHSF, their ships are well spread out.
True.
The ships are spread out, but like you can argue they're too spread out. I mean, look at the center. Losing those two ships in the center, they've got no presence anymore. The incomparable they've got is like back at H1. He's not really doing anything. The Napoli they've got, he's not really doing anything either. He's just stuck behind an island here in G3.
Yeah.
The Forrest Sherman, he's not doing a huge amount either. The only thing they've got sort of aggressive here is the Yu Yang that's all the way over here on the 10 line. Everything else is well and truly below those caps, and as you can see, just looking at the way the minimap, if you just look side on it, Yor is pushed up practically into those cap circles. They've got the advantage here.
The Yang's stuck by the Des Moines radar right now, but I mean, like,
Napoli. He's pushing forward with his smoke, and he's been radared out. So this is a not great scenario for him.
No, definitely not. And he's really getting hammered right there. And Trump is engaging. It's smart gameplay by the Trump for not firing his guns.
Exactly. He knows he's low. He's just staying dark. He's just going to keep using his airstrikes.
And
who
look
knows?
at that, the Yu Yang is actually smoking up his teammate, and that's actually very good team play right there.
Exactly.
and look
And
at
what's
the-
that airstrike as well? It's actually dragged away the Napoli's fighters. He doesn't have any more fighters. So he
Oh, that's a
can't
good
be.
point. Yeah.
So his fighters are gone, I think. Oh, did they just come back? Really? I thought they latched on. Oh no, they're gone. Okay, cool.
No, they're gone.
Yeah, so they're gone now. Okay, BMHSF are making a repush here. The Incomparable is regrouped with the Napoli, the Forest Sherman. They are pushing back in. Shots go at the Marseille. Is this going to be a big salvo? It's a decent salvo,
decent
but nothing
salvo.
particularly huge. Kleber has managed to get himself into a very sneaky spot there on Bravo. He is taking the cap. They have all the caps now, but
War needs
and I
to
say
strike back.
but they're still down 2 ships. They're in the positions I am still not in huge favor of.
Now, the thing is that I just noticed that on the mini-map, I can see that War is regrouping at sea.
They are regrouping. They need to bring their St. Vincent in a bit more, I reckon, for war.
Yeah, at the moment, the St. Vincent for War is way out of the sticks and out of position.
Bring
He
him up
is-
to the sea line between 6 and 7 behind that island.
Yeah.
Stops him from getting broadsided, and he's bow on.
Yeah, exactly.
However, this same Vinny, he is already re-pushing back in. He is starting to come down that 9-10 line, which is exactly what I expect him to do here in this kind of a situation. So now, Vor's actually got to try and look to retake some of these camps here.
The enemy is about to win.
And they do need to do it fast because not having any of the caps is not a great scenario for them.
But the time is dwindling down. It's only 2 minutes and 40 seconds, and BMHSF will win the game.
One thing I have noticed about Vor's like overall gameplay and strategy though is they prioritize kills more over getting caps when they, if the situation allows them to, right? They will try
That's
to reduce
true.
those number of guns because you can take one of the philosophies is like at least I've picked up from just watching their gameplay. You can always take back a cap, but you can't unsink a ship. So once the sink is gone, it's gone out of the game forever.
Yes.
If you lose a cap, it's not the worst thing in the world because you can actually take it back at some point. Even
Yeah.
if it's a little bit more difficult, there is still the potential to take it back. So
Therefore,
what they're doing now here is they're hard focusing this Kremlin. They're really trying to get rid of the anchor that's here on sea, so they can push forward and really make a fantastic repush into this battle line that they've got formed here.
it's actually going to be interesting to see what they're going to do with Vor. I mean, like, we could very well see a tiebreaker here.
This could be. However, we've just had something step in. So we've got the Trump. I think he's just stepped into Bravo. He's retaking that cap. Bought them a little extra time.
Mm-hmm.
Kills need to start happening though. Otherwise, things are not going to look great for Vor.
Well, look at these tops going on towards the Incomparable. These might be a good hits on them.
He's going to wear 1, possibly. Oh no, 3.
Oh, he got
Oh.
absolutely nuked there by those torpedoes. That's huge. Okay,
That's a good
losing that
start.
battleship there. This Marseille can now push around the flank and try and deal with this Napoli.
Yeah.
Des Moines can now push
come
out and
as
deal
well.
with the Napoli. I think this Napoli is now their primary focus. Kill him, get A. Game is back in your hands.
I can see that the Vor is gonna if the time to strike back is the time is now. Vor's got the upper hand here. But look at the Savincent coming over here to Charlie Cap. He's actually running into these Kremlins.
St. Vinny's going full speed. Kremlin's accelerated back into this torpedo here, I think.
All this
Is it, or is
torps
he
there.
going to dodge it? He dodges the first one, dodges the second.
Yeah.
Cool. St. Vinny round the corner. He's launched his torpedo. It hits the island. Oh, that's not good for
Wow.
Vor.
Actually, there's some good news for there's some torps coming in to help out.
There is some torps coming in. The question is, are those torps going to be enough?
Nice hits,
Ooh.
nice hits,
Two.
nice hits, nice hits.
Dead.
Nice.
Excellent.
Beautiful.
Vor just
They-
managing to shut down the
Vor
Kremlin just
needed
before the
that,
ram.
But they're 50 points behind. So
Take a look at the Napoli. This is close now. Des Moines coming in. You got the Yu Yang on the flank. Marseille right there. Torps go out from the Napoli.
Wow.
Des Moines crushes 2 of the Torps, which is fantastic stuff. He goes down now, and now all of a sudden yours just they've taken it back. They're taking the entire game back.
Yeah,
They've just
Vor's got the upper hand. They're going in. They're going in, guys. This is the Vor's got the upper hand, and then
Trump gets the Forest Sherman with the airstrike. nails him there, and I mean, are we going to see an entire team wiped here?
I don't know.
I think that could have been Vor's battle plan. Pull back, guys. Let's regroup, and then let's now focus fire and work one ship at a time, and then push.
Yep.
Well, they did an absolutely fantastic job in that. Like, what they did, they executed 2 ships at the start. They let they got themselves into decent positions. They forced BMHSF into some pretty terrible positions, and they capitalized. It did look a bit hairy especially when they were getting down to the last like potential 2.5 minutes or so, if they didn't get any of those caps. But then they started getting those kills that they'd been working so hard to push for. They got those kills, and they just executed. It was perfect.
It was very well executed, and it's actually good to see that Vor maintained the composure, and then they just waited for the right moment to strike, and it has actually paid off. That's very
They're the
well
veterans
played.
for a reason. Like, they are the champs for a very, very good reason.
They have,
and this is
been,
exactly the reason why.
They have had moments in the past where they have been pushed in the corner, and they persevered, especially in the finals against SSTCN, for example, which is a very good example there. But very well played.
Huge dub to Vor there. Congratulations for what is an amazing win. So, man, that was fantastic to see. Well done. Very, very well done to Vor for that win.
Yeah, very well played. I mean, like, it's actually very good to see what they did in the end. Very well played overall. Just by looking at it, they only had 2 ships from BMHSF left over.
Yeah.
It was 2 ships left. They could have been an entire team wiped.
Yeah.
But there you have it. There you have it.
Yeah, very well played. Very well played. That was very well played. Okay. While that's happening, folks, I mean, like, we're gonna definitely see about the giveaway now. Let's do the giveaway now. Termfolk and Zachman messaged me on Twitch. You are the winners of that code there for King of the Sea. While we're doing that, we're gonna pretty much openly discuss in the meantime with everything going on. But yeah, great job, great teams, great matches.
Well done, everyone. That was fantastic. So
yeah, but we're gonna do the last batch of giveaway right now.
I've just done my last, well, hopefully one of my last giveaways. We'll see. Either way, I'm going to send it to my stream. I'm going to send you guys to a Be Right Back stream, just on the off chance that we do have any tiebreakers. If not, we will end the stream afterwards. Thank you guys, and I'll see you guys in a bit.
Yeah, so for me as well, I'm going to be doing the last batch of giveaways right now. And then, folks, get in the giveaways right now, and then we will see if there's any tiebreaker matches. And first, we're going to Be Right Back screen. We'll see you all shortly. Okay, folks, we are waiting on the tiebreakers. So we're trying to see what's going on here. So we're going to wait and see what's going on at the moment, folks. Let's just wait and see how things are going with the tiebreakers. The referees and the KOTS team are in the middle of looking through that, okay? So let's just wait and see, folks. Join the giveaway. There's still plenty of codes left over, just letting you know. And we're about to find out what's happening next, okay? So just stick around, relax, talk amongst yourselves, have fun in the meantime. And Jürgen, Heindel, thank you so much, bud. And thanks everyone for the follows and also the lovely support, everybody. We're actually very close of getting to the 5k follower goal, which is pretty damn awesome. Anyway, while that's happening, I mean, like, we got the good old King of the Sea t-shirt that I'm wearing right now. So it's actually looking pretty damn awesome. But it looks actually pretty cool. But yeah, there's a lot of cool prizes going on for the Asia server, which is pretty cool to have. But with that being said, folks, I mean, like, the tiebreaker is not too far away. We're just waiting to see how it goes. But yeah, we're about to find out in a moment here. But getting back into the last war match, it would help if I actually press the right button. There you go. So Loop and Arms of Ice, that was a great outcome from Vor. So very well done overall. And yes, Panorax and Ian, I have to say, I mean, like, what was your thoughts about that last match? I mean, like, for Vor versus BMFH, BM,
Well,
HSF.
well, Boar, mate, they're always going to be up top. It doesn't matter what anybody throws at them. They seem to always pull back, or what you'd call a strategic withdrawal, regroup, reassess, and then go back on the offensive. And we just seen what they do once they regroup and go back on the offensive. They just walk straight over you. They focus fire, can't do anything wrong, and yeah, just annihilate their opponent. So that is my thoughts and opinions on board. They're going to be up there for quite a few years.
That's very true.
Until we get another clan that can work as well as what War can, yeah, I don't think they'll be kicked off for the #1 pedestal for quite a while.
Yeah. So we're just waiting for the outcome of the other previous matches and see what the outcome is. But we'll just wait and see if they need it. But at the end of the day, it's actually been a fantastic night.
It has. It really has been a really good night. The battles have been extraordinary, hard fought. So when it comes to the finals, mate, it's going to be, yeah.
Yeah,
full
true.
on.
True that. Look, I'll be honest with you. I mean, like, it's been pretty damn full on throughout the last past matches. But it's all good. I mean, like, we're just about to see what the outcome is going to be real soon. But yeah, look, we'll just wait and see for now and just take 5. But yeah, all good.
Yeah. Always all good. Oh, excuse me.
But yeah, I think it's safe to say, folks, that we'll double checking the finals of no worries. Alright folks, we're gonna go to the be right back screen and just wait. Give me 1 second, guys. You know, guys, I'm definitely trying not to end the stream soon. Look, let me just tell you what's going on. So, basically, we're waiting for the last round of matches that's going on at the moment at this stage, and we'll be able to, you know, see where it goes, and then hopefully I'll be able to do a tiebreaker stream. So basically, I hope to do at least a couple tiebreaker battles for you. But we're waiting. I'll leave it to the hands of the people involved and who are doing this, and I have expressed interest in doing so. But we'll just we'll wait and see. So hang tight. Hopefully, it will work out.
Well,
Be
if
right
it was up to me, Raven, I'd have you streaming every day, every game.
That's reassuring.
Keep you working, mate.
All right, folks. While we're killing time waiting from the guys who are running the KOTS stream side of things, I mean, like 99 Panarax and the one. You guys go first about what you think the games tonight or this morning.
Oh man, there's been some fantastic matches tonight. Simply put, there's been some fantastic ones. Those last couple of games there again, with Yor and BMHSF, like, good lord, that was some fantastic stuff. It really, really was very, very exciting to see.
Well, with Boar, mate, it goes to show you why they're on the top on the Asian server. They lost all 3 caps. They hadn't lost any ships at the moment. They did a strategic withdrawal, regrouped, reassess, and then went back on the attack. And look how it worked out for them.
Mm-hmm.
They just steamrolled. You know, so it just goes to show, sometimes, like you're saying, it's best to forget the caps.
Oh, by the way, folks, just a heads up. There's a tiebreaker.
Hey, there we go.
Ah, shit, I lost. I lost.
Oh, well, anyway, you guys talk away and I'll just find out what's going on. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so, like I was saying, it just goes to show, like you said, 99 Destroyer, forget the cap. Caps, you can recap, but once a ship is sunk, it's out of the game.
You can always get the caps back, but like once that ship's sunk, you've just lost something quite substantial, and it's never coming back. So,
and you've lost what 40 points if it's a battleship or whatever it is nowadays.
I mean, even the points don't really matter. It's just the utility or whatever it provides for the team. You lose your Des Moines at the start of the game. You lost your radar and your Hydra and the DPM. You lose the destroyer. You lost your vision, your torpedoes, and your capping power. You lose a battleship. You lose your tanking
and you're losing
power.
a position.
So, yeah, you just lose so much every time you lose a ship. So Vor's entire strategy of just focusing and limiting as many ships as it possibly can before they're forced to go back for the caps, it's just fantastic.
But what happens if that's a part of their strategy? Is, okay, we'll go get the caps. We will then pull back, position ourselves according to the map that they're on,
Mm-hmm.
and then when the opposing team rushes in for the caps, War just go, you fell to our trap, and then steamroll them. It could be a strategic ploy.
It could very, very well be.
Good, yeah.
Now, like I was saying last season, I would hate to be a caller in one of these games for King of the Seas tournaments.
It's not easy. But I mean, there is a certain like allure and appeal to it. I think that you really require a special sort of person to be able to want to actually call. I think it's not for everyone. It's a bloody nightmare trying to call. Like I mean, I call myself like when it comes to clan battles and stuff, and it's nuts. It can honestly be really quite nuts. There's a lot going on. You not only have to worry about just your own ship and how you're playing, but you suddenly have to worry about everyone else on the team and how they're playing and making sure it all comes together and it's all working to, at least if you're the caller, the strategy that you've come up with, and it's all working together in cohesion to push this together.
Yeah. Well, like I was saying, as a veteran myself, and I've led men as well, the amount of, like you're saying, the amount of pressure that is on you as a leader or a caller, it is tremendous. You know, we've got to keep our calm. We've got to keep our cool. We've got to try and plan ahead. It's like a game of chess. You know, plan your move. Okay, now if we do this and they counter-attack this way, how are we going to respond? So
I mean, to be honest with you, it's more than just being a game of chess. It literally is. Like, even more so compared to, say, other titles, I guess, similar to this. Like, I'll just draw from my personal experience, like World of Tanks, for example. This, because of how slow the games actually can progress, you have to know exactly what you're doing, and you've got to be very, very methodical, and you've got to know exactly how to respond. If you don't, and you get caught out, you're going to be in massive trouble. And we've just seen that a few times tonight.
Well, that's a game of chess. In a game of chess, mate, you've got a plan. You watch these grandmasters that are playing chess. It's exactly the same. They're 10, 15 moves in front. Their moves, their counter moves, and their counter moves to
every strategy. They've got another strategy to it, and everything just builds off what they can possibly do. So there's so many different things and so many different options that the callers have got to come up with. And I mean, one thing with Vor, each time they just know exactly how to respond. And I mean, that's just what, obviously, skill, but also having the experience. Because you can just read maps, you can see what's coming, you can get a feel for how teams are going to react and how they're going to play. Like when you see what some ships are doing, like from when we saw on that Islands of Ice, I think what was earlier, I don't think it was, actually no, it was not Vor on Islands of Ice, it was on Loop. That very first game, they saw they had potential to get rid of the Salem, I think it was, over on the 9-10 line. They then executed that pretty much perfectly. It did rely upon the Salem player making a mistake. He did beach himself sideways onto a Yu-Yang, so he ate like several sets of torpedoes. But once they recognized that was the weak point, they started focusing and moving assets to eliminate him. Once he was gone, and it probably happened a bit quicker than what they were expecting, then they just sent everything. They sent like 4 or 5 ships down that flank, and they just utterly surrounded BMHSF. And it was just fantastic to watch, really. I mean, they knew what they were doing, they had their goal, and they just executed it. Really, I don't think there's too much to say about that.
Yeah, they work well together, and even if they bring some surprising ships, they still make it work. Seeing a
100%.
Brisbane, which is a very, it's you have to know how to play those ships. A Brisbane, a Trump.
It's more than
Or
just
Sherman.
you know how to play. You've got to be a master of it. You've got to know every single like inside and out of that ship, and everything you're fighting as well. Because the best way to be able to fight against something is to have played it itself, right? These players have played practically all those tier 10s that exist. They're able to play, right? They know exactly what their strengths and each weaknesses of each of those different ships. And I bet you some of them will even know it right down to the specific armor scheme where you're looking at which part of the ship is what. They'll know the values and they'll know what they can do with their ship and what they can't.
Yep.
That's just the level of like attention to detail and the knowledge and the skill required for them to come together and absolutely, well, just exploit every weakness and exploit every advantage they have.
Well, that's
Really.
what you've got to do, isn't it? You've got to know your opponent's weakness, but you've also got to know your strengths, so you can play your ship against their ship.
100%. If you don't know,
Jump in the giveaway, by the
if
way.
you only know one of those, you're only going to be half as good as you could be.
Yeah.
Simple.
But
Yeah.
the war have just proved time and time again that they know their what ships to bring for what map, and
Exactly.
they seem to be able to, I don't know, almost have that psychological connection with their opponent's commander on what he's going to pick and pick the right ship to counteract.
There's a lot of strategy, there's a lot of planning, there's a lot of research that goes into this. And I mean, fantastic stuff. I mean, let's look at the Brisbane choice, for example. That ship is only fairly new. I mean, you have to know exactly what you're doing with that ship in particular because of how fragile it is. But you need to know what you're doing with it. And if you're able to, well, work that out, you can do extremely well. And as we saw, that Brisbane player, he knew what he was doing and he did so extremely well.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Like I said, I love to watch War play because, again, from last season, I picked up a lot of gameplay, which I picked up from War, and I now use in game for myself. And it's actually improved my stats, not a hell of a lot, but it has improved them. So by watching them, yeah, and if you can get your own clan to watch all of them, how they work together. Oh, excuse me. When it comes to clan battles, you can incorporate that. Yeah, workers.
Yeah, you obviously have to adapt different things, but I mean, it's so fantastic to be able to watch some of these like extreme high level players and then learn off them and try and understand what they're doing, what they're thinking, and how they're reacting to stuff. Because once they do that, they can just turn it around, come back,
Yeah.
and just I mean, it really is fantastic to see these people play these ships to the degree of skill that they're playing. Really is.
Oh, it is. I'll admit it. I could not do it myself. The concentration level would be astronomical.
All right, folks.
I can listen to orders easy enough, or the caller. I can do all of that, but I just don't think I'd want to. I play the game to enjoy it for myself and for my community when I do stream. But to, like you're saying, to watch these, and the only word that I can use, professional, when they're
yes,
playing.
I think that's 100% the word using, because they are professionals. At the end of the day, they're playing for a 10,000, what could very well be a $20,000 prize pool. It's no small thing that they're playing for. They're playing for some serious money here. So they have to be professionals in order to be worthy of playing for this.
And don't get me wrong, viewers. Even though I'm saying professionals now for war and the teams that have progressed further, these are all professionals that come into the King of the Seas tournament, because these are all taking that step forward and saying, "Well, look at us. We're gonna have a go." So give you all if you haven't progressed, give yourselves a pat on the back. For Pete's sake, you still achieve something that a lot of us will never ever achieve.
Nice.
I mean, honestly, I issue this to. I'll say this now to. Well, I'll say this to people. This is something.
I got some information real quick, guys. Just a heads up. Group 6, there was supposed to be a tiebreaker. However, it's been resolved. It's been confirmed that the match between Kusha and WBXL is now finalized. Basically, that it is now clear that WBXL are now qualified for the head-to-head results. However, there may be a tiebreaker coming up in Group 8, and that's why we're being told to wait. Hence why you're here. So
that's why we're still hanging around.
That's why we're here. So enjoy the chat while we're just talking. I'm just gonna stand around and walk around a little bit. Okay, guys, go ahead, talk away.
Yeah. So as I was saying, anybody that puts their clan forward for King of the Seas, you all achieve. Even if you don't get past the first day, you still achieve something to be proud of. Put it on your clan page or something like that. That you've done the King of the Seas tournament, whatever season it may be. Because a lot of us, I don't know. I may put my foot in my mouth. A lot of us are too darn scared to take that step. But it
is a bit of a commitment, I will admit, though, because look how many afternoons / evenings you got to commit right through to if you're actually going to be able to play it, right? It's not easy for many people to get involved, but if you're available, you're willing, I recommend you go for it. It really is worth the experience. I mean, there's not every day you get to put yourself against the select top of the top of the server and show yourself what you're possibly capable of, right? I mean, yes, ranked exists, but I mean, we all know what ranked is like, so I don't think that's necessarily a fair comparison for, say, anything like King of the Sea or any of that kind of experience. It really is special, even like just being able to witness it from a Twitch stream or from a spectator's point of view. It's still something really, really special to watch. And it does help, like as we were saying, like it does help you to improve your own gameplay. You just look at the way some of these players react, what they're thinking, although it can be a bit hard to understand what they're thinking, but you just look at it, you just see what they do, and you just try and sometimes emulate what it is they do. And sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
Like you said, ranked, the name says it all anyway. It's ranked. It's pretty much everyone for themselves in that game. But in this, it is solely and wholly 1000% team effort. If you got somebody that wants to go solo in it, you're not going to achieve a lot. It's just that it's a full team sport when you get to this level.
No, it's already a team-based game, and a lot of people that play it seem to forget that, especially in randoms or ranked.
Oh, 100%. I mean, that's why you see the jokes about, at the end of the day, it's a 1 versus 23. I mean,
yeah.
The way some people play this game, that's why when you play in a division, at least it makes things easier. It's only a 3 versus 21, but I mean, who am I kidding? Honestly,
That's what I was going to say. It's like the only time it doesn't become a Leroy game or a YOLO game is when you're in a division with some of your clan members or a couple of friends.
Exactly. I mean, like if people haven't got a group or anything like that, like honestly, if you're wanting to do something, if you don't have a group or anything, I highly recommend people actually join clans for this game. Your enjoyment of this game will go up, I think, through playing with other people, particularly in divisions, whether it be obviously just random battles, operations, clan battles, whatever it may be. I do recommend people to join clans. I mean, all of us here, I think, are all in clans of our own. Obviously, some more competitive than others, for example. Like, obviously, there's clans out there where people just want to chill. There are clans where people do really want to go for it. But I do recommend people like join clans and find friends and play this game with them.
It's not
more fun.
It's not just all about that either, 99 Destroyer. When you're in a clan, you increase by gathering oil. You can increase your clan base, which will then improve the amount of research points you get, the amount of XP you get for all your commanders. So
I mean, there's so many benefits to joining a clan. Like, those are all side benefits. But I think, honestly, the main benefits is you're forming relationships, you're forming friendships, and I mean, you're just getting more enjoyment out of the game. All the other sub bonuses, like discounts on tech tree ships, like more experience and stuff for battle, more credits, whatever, they're all nice bonuses to have, and obviously it does make playing this game just a little bit easier. But playing with friends, I think, is probably the best thing you can ask for.
Yep.
Oh, well, that's true. Since I've been playing this game now going on 3 years, so I'm only a noob at it myself. But I've made a lot of friendships from people all around the world.
We're just getting confirmation from the referees and that at the moment for Group 8, so we're about to find out if we're going to have a tiebreaker or not. We'll know in 10 minutes. Just hang around.
I'd prefer to sit around. I don't want to hang. Might hurt.
In a way, you know what I mean. Anyway, go ahead. It's like I'm actually looking at the results, and it's actually very interesting to see the lineup for tomorrow. And if it goes well, we're gonna have some good matches tomorrow.
All right. Actually, on that, Raven, I do not know at this time whether I'll be able to do tomorrow. It looks like I've got to go help my one of my son-in-laws.
Don't worry.
But-
Everyone is welcome to help out anytime in here.
Yeah, but I will send you a text or something. Or
Well,
if you see me
I
in
prefer
Discord,
you don't ring me up at 3 a.m. like this guy down here in this corner over here when I'm pointing my finger
I
and
would
then
never do that.
yeah.
well, okay, I won't ring you up at 3 a.m. How's 3:15 a.m. sound?
Okay, that's fine.
2:59, I think, is just a little bit better. Just not 3 a.m.
yeah, or 3:05. You know, just not 3 a.m.
Honestly. Anyhow, so Revan, have we got any more? Have we got this tiebreaker? Do you know, or is that?
They said 5 minutes, so they're talking about it now.
I know. Well, there's only one way to find out. I guess we just got to sit here and wait.
Waiting.
Excellent.
Waiting. Oh, me, I might have to go grab another coffee. All this waiting is not good for my bladder.
Catcam!
Catcam.
You're a cat, they're a cat.
We're all cats. Wait, what?
Oh, what do you want, Lulu? Hey.
Who versus who?
Ashram. Ooh, okay. Well, if we got north then, do we... Do you want to play the video? Yeah.
The rocky shores of the North Sea are the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle as two teams vie for dominance. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. Cap A on the left is the most open and accessible on the board. There are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, but there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap B in the center comes from due north or south, but there is access via a small channel between the islands on the eastern edge and 2 channels on the western edge. Further to the east, Cap C has a single small island that can provide some cover for ships brave enough to reach it, but there's enough island cover nearby to conceal radar cruisers from multiple directions. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North.
Okay guys, it'd help if I actually unmuted the microphone to begin with, but we got confirmation that there is a tiebreaker match. I repeat, there is a tiebreaker match between STR1 and A1. We are waiting confirmation about room details and we will be happy to stream it for you.
Sorry.
So we'll be waiting for the details. I do apologize about this, the delay. It has been long enough. You've been waiting for it. I'm sure you'll be looking forward to it. Okay, with that being said though, North. That's what's going on at the moment at the stage. And we're waiting. But let me just quickly change the details and make sure we've got the right values there. So let's go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Just double checking. Alright. So we'll be waiting and see what's going on here. We're just waiting confirmation if they're giving us the thumbs up to do so. I'll leave it to the hands of Wargame. Leave it with the KOTS callers as well. The people who run this, and let them make the decision. So it looks like we got a tiebreaker between SDL1 and A1 at this stage playing North.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be an interesting match.
Yeah.
ST1. Oh look, I see a pussycat. It's a
5
black.
minutes later,
It's a black and white pussycat.
a tuxedo.
Oh, he looks
okay.
so cute. Yes, Demon Raz Lulu says hi.
Okay. The bands will be the Z42 and Yi Yang.
Ooh, Z42 and Yang bands. Okay.
So that's been updated. Folks, just give us 1 second. We're updating the information what we've been given on the fly, please. So there's a cat. Okay.
Wrong button.
The good news, folks, is that it will start in 15 minutes. The match.
And like the sign said, no battleships.
Okay.
So I think I've found the room. Just a question of waiting for the password.
Yeah. I'm looking at. Is the tiebreaker in the details on the website? I don't think so.
No.
Let's have a look. Interact. So let me just quickly find it. Huh. They don't have it listed there. Okay. That was a miserable fail. But that's okay. We're gonna wait. But look, folks, we're just about to get confirmation of the room details and everything. There's gonna be a tiebreaker. STL1 versus A1. STL1, A1. I'm just like trying to figure out where that's going on the map. Yeah, so like it's okay. Who's hosting it?
Just type STR1. Just waiting for password.
Password is password. No, I'm just kidding.
Password.
That's the
Hell
best
you
password. That's the best password there is.
Nobody will ever guess it.
Well,
Your
then
password
again,
is password.
the password is Fig Jam. No, I'm just kidding. That's all good.
On passwords, you know, if you have a 12-digit password
Yeah.
with a combination of upper and lower case numbers, and special characters, it'll take 132 years for them to crack the code.
Depends on how many special
go.
characters are for you available.
Password's up. Okie dokie, so.
Ow.
In the meantime, maybe we should just do a giveaway.
Not a bad idea, mate. Not a bad idea.
Oh. Just bugger up my camera.
Yeah, we're just waiting for confirmation here. That's it. The details are there.
Cool. So.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you got your wish. It's a tiebreaker match. STR1 versus A1. We're gonna have to update the tiebreaker thing, but it's cool. It's okay. Jump in the giveaway anyway. I think we're probably playing off for 1 or 2 matches. I'm not 100% sure how this works, but 99 Destroyer, jump in if you haven't already.
Yeah, I'm already in down there with you and the spectators.
Wow, there's a lot of us.
Boy.
11 so
Yeah,
spectators.
there's a lot of streamers. Everyone's just like, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Well, we're all been itching for this. We've all been waiting for a long time. So, this is going to be an interesting lineup. I don't know much about SCR1 or A1, but I have heard good things about them. So, with that being said, let the good times roll on Asia server and see who will be breaking the tiebreaker out of this battle.
Oh, it's our first time actually getting North tonight, so that's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
A different map, always nice.
Well, it's
Always
actually
nice.
it's actually good to be refreshing. Um, 1850. Where's 1850? That's
10
in
to 7.
that's in 10 minutes away. Oh, that's okay.
Bloody hell, how many streamers they got there?
Well, okay. So with the streamers in this match, we got Grypher, we got Game Prodigy, who's there. Fujitsu. I'm not sure who HK416 Clock A is, but you know, like in all seriousness though, without going into too much information, there's a lot of streamers in covering this. So we have 13 streamers in one battle. That is unreal.
Everyone's covering the same game. It must be the match of all time.
Yeah, we're all been waiting for the right moment, man.
Holy camole.
You know, I will admit that last year in KOTS 14, there was a lot waiting for the semi-finals. But in terms of the grand finals, it was a little bit different story. But you know, it's a look. You've been waiting patiently, folks. I mean, like, you'll deserve it. I mean, like, in all seriousness, you'll deserve it. This is a great opportunity for you, and thank you so much for your support, everybody. But yeah, hashtag KOTS, definitely jump in. But I love that Ken Joe 32 says password is 1Forest1. Well, you know, you never know if it could be Forrest Gump, man. But anyway, I'm leaving that alone, all right? But hey, I love the pun joke. Good on you, buddy. But okay. Let me just check if we still got plenty of giveaway codes left over. I still believe we do. Let me just have a look. Yes, we do. I'm going to draw them out right now.
Come on.
And do that real quick. JNTH and 201. Congratulations. Anyway, let's get the next giveaway going. Tiebreaker giveaway, let's go. Panoramics, the one, just go ahead and announce that. Tiebreaker giveaway, let's go. So folks, don't muck around. Hashtag KOTS for 99 Destroyer is ! KOTS. But look, get in the giveaway now. On Alpha Team, we got STR1, Alpha and Bravo Team, A1. Yay. Gonna be fun and engaging, this one. Definitely for sure.
Let's just get into it, hopefully sooner rather than later.
Yes. Alright, we're gonna play the North video one more time. So that you have seen it, you know what's up, and then we'll take it from there.
Rocky shores of the North Sea are the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sounds of battle as two teams vie for dominance. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east.
In we go.
A on the left is the most open.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just started the match officially.
Here we go. Here we
The
go.
tiebreaker decider. Tiebreaker decider has been decided. Well, hasn't started yet officially, but
Oh, look at that.
Well, A1 have come out swinging with Ohio, St. Vincent, 2 Salem, Stalingrad, Shimakaze, Delny, and Daring. With the STR1 team, they got the Ohio, St. Vincent, Des Moines, Stalingrad, 2 Marseille, Harugumo, Colbert, and Ragnar. Now, this is gonna be fun and engaging battle. Alright, boys and girls, hold on to your seats. The tiebreaker decided for Asia has begun. Okay.
Let's see how we go.
Alright, 99 Destroyer, over to you.
Rightio. Wow. Taking a look at those lineups. Double Delny. That's an interesting pick, I must say. Not something I would have expected to see, particularly for this map. But it looks like they've got some kind of an idea they want to play over towards the C cap with these Double Delny. So I'm going to reserve my judgments about this pick, but I'm not a huge fan of the Double Delny going out towards C line. I would have thought maybe something else instead. Let's see how that does go. Daring towards center for Bravo, that makes perfect sense. I mean, he's just got to watch out, though, because on the reverse side, though, there is a Ragnar that's going to come towards him.
Yeah. All right, Panarax, then Ian, what's your thoughts?
Well, yeah. This is, yeah. Well, I'm speechless. Like 99 Destroyer, Double Delaney. Maybe they're going to keep them together. That might work really well as a pair.
It's more of a question though. Like I'm think the Double Delaney works, but I prefer them maybe towards the 1-2 line where they have more space to work around with and just play around with their range. I mean, it can work 9-10 line. Obviously, island cover does help, but I'm just wondering if there is a better ship to have picked. What they're trying to do.
Well, if you look at the minimap, how they are spreading out at the moment, very interesting.
It is. It looks like you've got the Daring at the B cap. He's going to reverse into the B cap. And you got the Shimakaze. He won't go anywhere near the Alpha cap at the moment because you've got the Colbert in there. The two Delaney's, the St. Vincent and the Salem, they are going to try an outflanking manoeuvre down the 9-10 line. That goes without saying.
Oh, just watching the Salem, he's just
Salem
being
got
absolutely
smashed.
hammered. St. Vinny taking shots at him, Marseille taking shots at him. Yeah, it's not good for that Salem's straight off the bat. But St. Vinny gets citadeled! Oh, Ohio managing to actually get a massive salvo though into the St. Vinny. He's just chunked him down to like half his health, really. That's not good for STR1 straight off the bat at all. And speaking of which, torpedoes from the Shimakaze, they're lined up for that Kleber. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I think you've seen them. Yeah, he's seen them. Okay, cool.
Yep, he's going to
dodge.
them.
He's going to dodge that.
Yeah, nice dodge.
That Shimakaze needs to be very, very careful. You don't want to get too close to a Kleber. And
there's the Shimakaze.
Spotted, smoked. Here comes the shells from Marseille. And that wasn't too bad. I was expecting a lot more damage to have been done to that Shimakaze, but no, he gets away with that.
Not much actually going on in Charlie at the moment because it's actually very quiet over there in that frontier over there. But let's have
just
a look
looking
at it
though, looking at this Kleber, he's going straight in for the shimmer. He's not holding back. He's going all in for the shimmer. He has used his torpedo, his main battery reload booster though, so that's not good.
It's actually interesting that the way they're playing, the two Marseilles are working together. They got hydro, acoustics, and speed boost going for both of them. And you know what? They're going all in or nothing. That's what they're doing to try and kill that Shimakaze.
No, 100%. Shim has now been spotted again. Kleb is like gunning for him as best as he possibly can. And well, I think they're gonna lose this Shimakaze, really.
I don't see any
think there's anything
over
we can
Charlie
do.
though.
No, if the Colbert's got his speed boost on, there is no way on Earth the Shimmer can outrun him.
No,
No way. No way can the Shimmer outrun him now, especially when he's got a double fire on him, I think. Or that's a fire and no engine. Yeah, he's got no engine. He's dead.
Ouch.
Speaking of dead, there he goes. But looking at CCAP, look at the CCAP whilst this push has been happening. We've actually got A1 pushing into Charlie here. Now this St. Vinny, I don't think he's actually got spots on the Des Moines. No, the Des Moines is smoked up, so he's not actually able to like get a solid salvo into the side of that Des Moines. Okay. So this is interesting here. So they're splitting their forces here at sea to try and take this cap.
Those torps are looking good in the Salem, maybe, but he's actually just dodged them, that's fine. But look at this second salvo torps going towards the Delny. Delny will probably miss them for sure.
Oh, torps coming in at St. Vinny from the Shimmer just before. Yeah, Shimmer's torps are going to get one, maybe two. No, just one. Yeah, just the one torpedo into the St. Vinny there. But, Daring's got torps out now as well. Daring's got torps. That's a lot of single fire torps, and he's spread them out over a bit of an area. This could be brutal. This might actually take down this St. Vinny. I don't think the St. Vinny dodges this.
I don't think the Saint Vinny actually sees him. Oh, it's too late. He's
Not
actually
yet,
sitting
no.
down. No, he's sitting.
No, this Saint Vinny's
How
gone.
is he
There's no
done?
way he lives this.
He's gone.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna win like
He's gonna eat like 6 of these.
a lot.
7 of them. That's it. He's gone. Fantastic torpedo salvo from the Daring. That's huge. That makes world of difference there for A1, because they've managed to take out an entire battleship here in comparison to only losing their destroyer. Granted, it's not nice to have lost their destroyer in that kind of position, but it does open up more opportunities for them.
But it's looking like
Especially with this push loose center. Look at this.
it looks like over at Charlie that STR1 is flanking with the Des Moines and the Haragumo, and the Ohio is luring the St. Vincent, Delny, and the Salem away.
Yeah, they're really overextending themselves into a nasty crossfire here, so they've got to be very, very careful about how they approach it, because this St. Vinny, man, he's getting chonked hard. He's getting chonked really hard, and he has been losing quite a fair bit of HP. So, what's he going to do here?
Yeah, well, you got the St. Vincent now. He's now healing for A1.
Yeah.
He is healing, however, I still would be worried about that position, because as the heal goes down, you don't have much left. Ragnar on the STR1 side does get spotted. He does cop a bit of damage there.
The Stalingrad for A1 just took a hammer. He
absolutely
big
smashed
hammer.
there on the border. There's not much he can really do here against a double Marseille plus a Kleber. Yeah, this Stalingrad is going to go down sooner rather than later. Just a question of how long he can keep himself alive for on the border. Shots coming in at the Marseille from the Ohio. Decent salvo. Ooh. Stalin's actually got shots at the Marseille as well. Yeah, they're smacking this Marseille, which is going pretty good. Ooh, torpedoes out at the Ohio from the Kleber. I think they're going to miss, though.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to miss. The Ohio is reversing.
Yep, that was a good dodge from the Ohio.
Yeah, hasn't seen it coming in behind him.
Yeah.
Oh boy. So St. Vinny and Delny have pushed forward. Everyone's really trying to focus down this Stalingrad and see what they can do about him. But this flank has actually happened. The Harugumo is now starting to farm the St. Vinny from behind. This is not good for A1 whatsoever. It's a full encirclement.
Next servo. He's burning up on the Stalingrad, and A1's Stalingrad is down. What's his Stalingrad over at STR1? Is he going to get those torps on him?
I think he's going to go down regardless of if those torps are going to hit him or not. I think one torpedo might hit him.
Yeah.
That one will miss, but yeah.
Looks like that last torpedo that's coming in is going to be in.
He's dead regardless.
But this St. Vinny, man, I do not like his position whatsoever. He's in a massive, massive crossfire here. This Salem needs to try and turn around and, I guess, try and put as much hurt into these guys behind him as possible.
Doesn't look like he's able to. Down, and he's gone.
There goes the St. Vinny. This is not good for A1 whatsoever.
Unreal.
Salem's getting chonked hard. Yeah, big salvos there coming into that Salem. He's just getting absolutely annihilated. Meanwhile, over near the A-cap, we got some focus fire here from Delny, Daring, and I think Ohio as well. They're really trying to shut down this Marseille as best they can. Oh, but the Kleber has managed to catch out the Daring. This Daring's gone. He's so gone.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, there goes the Salem.
There goes that Salem, and there goes the Daring.
There he goes, side to side.
And I think that's going to be GG, to be honest with you. I don't think A1 takes this back from here.
No. Let's see.
Well, the Salem for A1's copping a hand pounding over there.
The enemy is about to win.
Won't be long before he's dead.
The Salem in the middle of the map. He's going to go down sooner. I mean, what can you really do in this kind of a situation?
And Des Moines got the for STR1. He's got the Delaney radar, so
Salvo from the Ohio. Does that doesn't do very good against the Marseille. Oh boy! And this Delaney over in the corner is actually getting. He's just gotten absolutely smacked by the Des Moines.
yeah. Well,
There's not much he can do.
Yeah, he's going to be constantly radared for a little while. He's
also shooting. So
that Delney is actually getting smashed though.
he got smashed.
Delney's gone. Now there's other Delney versus this Harugamo. Potential. Don't know though exactly.
Yeah.
And Salem.
This
Salem in the middle of the
gonna
map
be
is
dying,
absolutely getting smashed.
The
He's going to
Corvair's
go down
gonna
probably
go-
this next salvo.
Yeah, the Corvair's
Yeah.
gonna get him.
It was well placement by STR1.
Nice one.
There
That's-
goes the slalom.
Yeah.
Now the Ohio. Versus two Marseille.
Wow. I have a feeling that the Marseille is gonna ram him.
Well, when you got both
I don't know if he's
Marseilles,
got time to ram him. He's got 30 seconds left.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true. Whoa, nice hits.
Big salvo, but it's not going to be enough.
No,
too much, too late.
Yeah, that's all right.
Unless he kills that back Marseille first, I don't think he's getting another reload in.
No, I don't think so. It's looked like.
Oh, he's turning his guns.
Yeah, 2 seconds, man.
Ooh,
All over.
all over.
Oh, just as he shoots. Unlucky for him. Well, congratulations to STR1. They are the winners of the tiebreak.
They're the winners of the tiebreak there, that's for sure. Now we're about to find out if that is actually the last battle for the night. But that is very true. If it is, that means we'll have to get the giveaway done and then we have to wrap it up. So, let's see. Oh, hello, Shin. How you doing? There's Shin. Alright. No problem. But anyway, that's okay. Hi, Shin. But yeah, that was an interesting match right there.
Certainly was something.
Yeah, so I don't think that that's any more matches actually. That means like I think that is a wrap.
Yep, that's it. They've closed the lobby.
That's it.
Awesome. Good lord, what a stream today.
All right, folks, we're gonna do the giveaway. Jump in
Yep,
now.
let's wrap up these giveaways.
Let's wrap
So-
up the giveaway. Let's go.
Let's do this.
All right, doing the giveaway, wrapping up now. Okay, so the giveaway wrap up is we're gonna do it now. Okay. Okay, we're gonna wrap it up here. Okay, 3, 2, 1. $4470 and also Drevny. 44707 and also Drevny. Message me on Twitch. You are the winners of the giveaway. That, my friends, is a wrap. But yeah, that was actually fun, guys. That was actually fun. The giveaways are done for the night.
Giveaways are done. Thank you to everyone that joined in with giveaways. I hope you guys enjoyed. And, well, there's going to be more tomorrow. So, get keen for that, fellas. Get keen for that.
Yeah.
I don't have a huge amount more to say from my end, but thank you, everyone, for turning up to, obviously, the streams today. We hope you guys enjoyed everything. And, well, thank you, obviously, to all the fellow casters for today as well. It's been awesome having you been able to cast with all you guys. So,
Yeah, it's
Thanks, fellas.
been great fun.
Thanks for having us.
With doing it with you, mate. But it has actually been a hell of a night, that's for sure. That's been a hell of a night, friends.
that's putting it lightly.
So, okay, so let me just explain what's happening to tomorrow. So tomorrow is day 3, and that's what actually to do with more group stages and the lead up to the semi-finals. Now, as you know, the semi-finals is where it really gets really intense pretty quick. And also the regional finals before the internationals. Now, there'll still be giveaways, Twitch drops and everything. And
the Twitch drops are going to keep getting better, actually. So
yes.
Stay tuned in for that, fellas. They're just going to keep going up and up and up. Get ready for that. And yeah, more exciting things to come with even tighter matches and even closer finishes. So should be exciting.
It should be exciting indeed. I mean, like, I'm just trying to see who those winners are. Now, Germany and 44, those people who just won, message me on Twitch. You know your name's been called out, and we will give it to you shortly. So, Panoramics, the one, do you have any last words or anything like that? And Shin, it's good to see you towards the tail end of the stream.
All I'd like to say, mate, is congratulations to all of those teams that won tonight, and commiserations to the teams that lost. You have all done tremendously well to get this far so far in the tournament, and I'm looking forward to hopefully being on tomorrow night to watch some even better games.
Yeah.
And I've got to say a big thank you to Admiral Raven for letting me tag along, as well as 99 Destroyer. Has been an absolute pleasure, as always.
Oh, you're welcome, mate. I mean, like, it's been great to have you on board, mate. So, as much as everything else, we have to wrap it up. But we will be casting again at UTC 3 o'clock tomorrow, which is 3 p.m. But if it is for Brisbane or Melbourne and that, it is actually 5 o'clock in the afternoon. But it's UTC 10 plus. Now, with that being said, folks, there'll be announcements on Discord and all the other, other social media, so you can keep in touch, and as well as the World of Warships homepage as well too.
Keep those notification bells on, fellas, because I mean, if you want your best chance for drops, join in early. When the streams do go live, you'll get more of a chance for your drops, more chance for giveaways. Stay tuned for that. See you guys tomorrow, really, I guess.
Yeah, mate. So that's pretty much it. So that was actually a good result. All right, folks, we're gonna start the raid and head off and call it a night. So let me just see who to raid, and I think I have the perfect candidate. I think I do, actually.
Ooh.
All right, so good luck, folks. All right, here we go. I am gonna start the raid real soon. All right, stay tuned. See you all tomorrow.
Have a good one, everyone.